Hello and welcome back to Pokemon Ruby. Nuzlocke. Is this where we were when we saved? Oh yeah, because I walked back here because I didn't want to level up in the previous area, question mark? And I also needed to buy, I did buy antidotes, right? I told myself to buy antidotes. Tell me I did. I have 10, awesome, okay, good. Yeah, okay, yeah, so once again, this is Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke, due to a tip from Tarko. It's being offered as one of the rewards for the current fundraiser, trying to get myself a new computer. If you want to know more about the fundraiser or the rewards, you can do ! fundraiser or ! rewards on the Twitch side of things. If you want to know more about the Nuzlocke Run and the rules, you can do ! rules on the Twitch side of things, or you can scroll down into the description on the YouTube VOD. Alright, that's enough information dump. What am I doing in this town? I need to level Silver and Raspberry. Because I think they both get their stab move at level 13. And that's kind of important for fighting the second gym, which is a mix of like fighting types and psychic types. It's mostly a fighting gym, but it's gonna have some Meditites, maybe a Medicham. And they have psychic moves, it's a little scary. We're not gonna have a bug type move on Silver for a long time, so we're not gonna have a way to deal with the psychic specifically, but there are gonna be psychic bugs, so flying should still work fine. I have Pumbloom on my team. I'm not sure if Pumbloom is the one I want to keep on my team. It would be cool to run the, what is it, Boombox, Boom, something, Boom, Boom Burst, Boom, whatever it's called. I'm not a Pokemaster, but I also want to level up the Magikarp, but I'm not going to be able to level up the Magikarp until I get XP share. I mean, I can do the swap method, but it's very slow. Our other options are, Bao, Makuhita, which would also be cool to use, and Kultai, which I'm not super keen on using a Tentacool. I think I've used a Tentacool before when I played like a Gen 1 playthrough. I don't quite remember. Because I definitely want to make some swaps at some point. But I'm going to go ahead and hope Silver can handle some random enemies around here. I don't remember what level the enemies are in each area anymore, because, you know, I haven't played in a week. And it would suck if I just walked into every random piece of grass and immediately get attacked by like a level 25 Kadabra. What level are you? Not keen on using a Tentacool, huh? I don't know, there's something about, like, I'm not inspired by the Tentacool. Okay, Silver does nearly no damage. But if I have a rare candy. If I get one level on Silver, I could use a rare candy to get, I think it's Gust we get at level 13. That's gonna make leveling a lot easier. Because not only is it gonna beat up most Wurmples very easily, because it's super effective, but it's also stab moves, so it's just gonna be stronger in general. Absorb is very weak. This Gen 3 move set isn't very inspiring as far as you know. Yeah, I feel like what's the coolest thing you can get on like a Tentacool? Is it like, you get Toxic? I don't know. Sludge Bomb? I'm not a huge fan of Sludge Bomb. Better get used to that battle music, we're gonna hear it a lot. I hope this is enough XP for level 12, but it might not be. It's a level 4 Wurmple. It's not the most impressive of opponents. 30 XP? Nah, we need one more! Honestly, the best thing I could probably do is fish up like a Magikarp, because it's gonna be weak to Absorb. Then Magikarps give so little XP though. this is certainly going to be enough, right? Level 4 Zigzagoon. I feel like a Zigzagoon gives more XP than a Wurmple, but I have no actual clue. If they don't just give the same. Level 12, and then we rare candy for level 13, so we don't have to spend 15 hours getting one more level to have a stab move. Yep. Learn Gust. I rearrange these. What is, okay, you have Pecking... I swear you also get something at level 13. I don't remember what, though. They don't evolve at 13, right? There's no way. I feel like they would evolve at like 20-something. Right, let's do Petalburg Woods. Wing Attack? That would be kind of neat. So the only thing here that's going to be slow to fight is probably the Zigzagoons. And there are quite a few Zigzagoons here, but hopefully with a stab move, it's not the slowest thing in the world. We are a fair amount of levels above. I don't know what level the second gym is going to be, but the first gym had a level 15, right? Or something, level 16 maybe even? What is Wing Attack? Hey, you're right. Make room for Wing Attack. So Wing Attack is a, I assume, physical. It doesn't tell me on this one, does it? I assume it's a physical flying move. It's just a straight up upgrade to Peck, so I don't see why I wouldn't just replace it. Unless I want more PP for attack moves by taking 2 flying moves. Oh, there's also Slackoffs here, okay. I love the animation for Wing Attack. If there's something I really like about Gen 3, I really like the attack animations. I think they're quite good. I was a big fan of all the inclusions of like different claw attacks, like Metal Claw. I always used to think Metal Claw was very cool. I also like the animation for like Scratch and Slash, and how it becomes like more claws when it gets stronger. I don't know, I thought that was kind of cool. Dragon Claw as well, very cool. I think Dragon Claw is what I use on like all my dragons when I play this game. A Dragon Claw on Rayquaza and Dragon Claw on Salamence. My main team for Pokemon Ruby when I played it was not a very, like, well-rounded team. I had a lot of typing overlap because I ran both Blaziken and Groudon. And then I ran both Salamence and Rayquaza. And then I had Huntail and... what's it called? Not Wailord. Walrein? I didn't need a good rounded team because I just, when I did Elite Four, I spammed Elite Four in when I played Ruby. I did it over 100 times because I thought something would happen at 100 times. But I also just did it to level random Pokemon and evolve them. And I always just did the entire thing by using Blaziken and Rayquaza. I used Blaziken for basically the entire thing, alternating between using Blaze Kick and Sky Uppercuts. And then for 1 or 2 fights, I would use Rayquaza instead with Dragon Claw. I even used a little bit of Ember on Blaziken just to save PP. I used Ember for like the first 2... I think the first 2 Elite Fours. I just spammed Ember. My Blaziken's moveset was Slash, Ember, Blaze Kick, Sky Uppercut. I still remember it. I don't know what I had on Rayquaza though. Probably nothing very inspiring. I'm gonna guess Dragon Claw, Extreme Speed, probably Fly because I wanted to have an HM just available on my main team. So I probably had Fly. What's the last one I had? Stream speed. Dragon Claw. Fly. Don't remember. It's probably something stupid though. I don't use TM much when I like play this game. I would just take like level up moves. So it's probably just something that Rayquaza learns by default. Either that or I just had like cut or something for HM use. I don't remember, honestly. Imagine putting HMs on Rayquaza. I don't like HMs though. They just clutter up your move pool for the sake of getting around in the world. And then every Pokemon on my team was level 100 except for Groudon and Walrein. I couldn't bring myself to level them. They were so slow to level and they didn't feel very good to use. I just kind of kept them because I thought they were cool. They were level 60 or something. Mid-60s, I think. Probably had Surf on Huntail, I'm guessing. Don't know what else I had, though. Huntail I low-key only got because I have always had, like, a thing for Pokemon with, like, strange level-up conditions. So I thought Huntail was cool because of that. Because it's something like trade while holding, like, Deep Sea Tooth or something. And you get the other one, as a Gorbis, for holding Deep Sea Scale. Something like that. Either that or the other way around. But I feel like Huntail should be the tooth, right? Because he's got teeth. Gorbis is like a weird leech thing. It would be cool to get a random shiny while leveling up so that we can catch it, because we are allowed to catch shinies according to the rules. I don't know if I would use a shiny, it would just be cool to, You just evolved yours in Pokemon Go? Which Pokemon? Would have been sick to have a Shroomish. Shroomish is just good XP though. The weird worm? Gorbis? Or some other weird worm? Like a pink eel fish kind of thing? I swear the Pokédex entry for that one is scary because it's something like it just drains other Pokemon for fluids by stabbing them with its like weird nose. Yoink. Wurmple? Ah, Wurmple. I didn't even see what I got. I looked away. Was it another rare candy? Did I get another rare candy or did I have two of them? I should pay attention. But it's nice to zone out with leveling. Leveling isn't the most exciting thing in the world. It's more so an exercise in how much I can ramble about random Pokemon-related things while we're trying to get, I did get another down. I've never had Pickup be this goated before. And I did use Pickup quite a bit in this game when I played it. I remember hanging out outside like the treetop town with all the Kecleons. I would run around there with my Linoon using the Pickup ability to just get random items. But I don't remember getting anything especially good. Then again, my perspective of what's considered to be good might have been different because it's later in the game. I might not be that excited about getting a Ultra Ball or a full restore. And I tend to never use rare candies. I always just hold on to them. Which is part of the reason why I'm using them quite liberally now. Because I want to actually benefit from them for once. I think the one time I actively used rare candies was when I was playing it's a Pokemon fan game. It's really good. It's called Pokemon Xenoverse. And I got so many rare candies that by the time I got to Elite 4 in that game, I think my starter Pokemon, was level 83 or something. And I was like, I have enough rare candies to just hit level 100. I'm just gonna spam rare candies and do Elite Four with my level 100 started Pokemon. I want to play more of that game though. That game has post-game, I think. But I wasn't able to play it on my computer at the time because my computer couldn't run the... whatever the program was for running the fan game. I think it was a RPG Maker based game. I couldn't run RPG Maker games. I probably can on this one. So I could give that another whirl as well. But I still have it on my phone. I would emulate the RPG Maker program on my phone. I would play it on phone, which is kind of fun actually, because it kind of gives you that old handheld gaming device feel. The only thing I miss is having actual buttons. I'm not a big fan of playing on phones with like touch screens. I would much prefer to have buttons. That would really give me that handheld experience. Hey, welcome Marcus. Yeah, we're back doing more Nuzlocke. Currently leveling up Beautifly and my brain, Talo. Silver and Raspberry. I like using their nicknames better, to be honest. Feels more personal. How often should I check my fourfold to see if I have items? I should be leveling them as well, though. But for the sake of like progress, I feel like I should funnel my XP onto Silver and Raspberry right now, so we can beat Gym 2. Because if what I was told last stream is correct, we get the XP share from Steven, and then I can kind of use that to try to catch up on some of my other lower level Pokemon while we progress through the game, so that we don't have to spend that much time like hardcore farming. Like personally, I don't mind hardcore farming. Like I'm a huge like sit there for an hour just spamming the same action over and over again in video games. I do that in Pokemon, I do that in Final Fantasy, I do it in Skyrim. I kind of enjoy farming to a certain extent. But I don't feel like it's good content. Depends on what people like, but I feel like most people don't want to just see someone spam fights in the same piece of grass for like hours upon hours on end. And if you do, you gotta find a way to at least break the monotony somehow. I should get that Twitch chat bot that allows wild Pokemon to appear in Twitch chat, and then you can catch them. I saw that recently. That would be so fitting to run alongside this. I should look into that for next stream to see if that's easy to set up. Then you guys can play Nuzlocke in chat while I play Nuzlocke. That'd be hilarious. Especially if you can like hook it up to channel points. Imagine if I could like hook up like buying Pokeballs and Ultra Balls to channel points. So if you want to keep catching stuff, you can't just be like, hey, I'm gonna spam Pokeballs. Nah, you gotta watch to buy Pokeballs. And then I don't want to say milk because it doesn't sound right. Then I can pressure you guys to keep watching so you can catch Pokemon in chat. What are my level goals? I feel like the next gym is going to be at least level 15, probably a bit higher. I don't think it's going to be 20. So like I feel like around level 18 might be reasonable, but I'm not sure if I'm patient enough to go for 18 either. Just fighting Wurmples and stuff. I should have the upper hand. Oh, like if we get to both the 15, we can fight the first trainer. I'm hoping there's a lot of like trainers in the gym. And we can see what level the trainer has. Because usually the gym leader has like 2 or 3 levels above that-ish. Because the second gym is so immediately after the first gym, they probably didn't add many levels to the gym Pokemon. You pretty much just go straight from gym 1 to fighting 1 Magma Grunt, and then you go for gym 2 right after. So we can peek inside the gym door after we get Silver to level 15, I think. I'm so scared to start a fight and then suddenly see that they're like much higher level than I thought, and then they threaten to like knock someone out. I don't want to lose anyone. I'm very fond of these Pokemon. Not necessarily because of what Pokemon they are, but just because of the names I gave them. It really does work, the whole name your Pokemon to get more attached to them. Even though coming up with names for everyone is kind of difficult. We do also get EVs for doing this. We probably don't get good EVs, because I have no idea what kind of EVs we're getting, but... Beautifly is special attack, but I don't know if Wurmple is special attack. Also, the grass in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire looks very much like the bushes in Link to the Past. It's like that... Okay, it's a bit different. But it's like the... 8 directional leaves almost. It's 7 leaves on this actually. If they just had like a little circle in the middle of it, it would almost be exactly the same sprites. Almost. And after we beat the gym, we have to go through the cave. Probably with the HM Flash, which we can't use until we beat the gym. That's why we're doing the gym first. I'm hoping most of the Pokemon in the cave are like rock and fighting types, and I can just beat them up with TarkoRehin. Fighting types are weak to ground moves as well, right? That's why, like, Earthquake destroys Blaziken. Question mark. I don't think TarkoRehin has any Earth moves yet, or ground moves. Earth. My temptation to call ground moves Earth moves and flying moves wind moves is more than you would think. Are fighting types not weak to ground? I thought they were weak to ground. It's just the fire thing that's weak to ground. I thought for some reason Blaziken was like super weak to ground. I mean, they're still weak to ground being fire. I thought the logic was that it's hard to do martial arts if the ground is uneven. Guess not. I guess I've just used too many firefighting types in this in these games. And who can blame me? They seem to pump out a firefighting type every generation. Fighting is weak to Psychic and Flying. I don't want to whip out a Flying type in the caves though, in case there's Geodudes. And Fairy? What the heck's a Fairy? Those aren't real, you made those up. Alright, let's see if we can handle heading back. Oh. I remember being very confused about this part when I played Pokemon Ruby myself. I didn't read much when I played Pokemon Ruby. I think I read a lot more when I played Pokemon Diamond. Pokemon Diamond is actually the Pokemon game I enjoyed the most. I think it's because I spent a lot of time like watching a YouTuber called Mario Land play it, and then I also played it myself, and I played very slowly, and I just took my time and I enjoyed the game, like, thoroughly. And then Pokemon X was probably the one I enjoyed the least. And I don't know why I enjoyed the least. I think it's just I was kind of fed up with the pattern. of like, hey, do 7 gyms, catch the legendary, do 8 gyms, and Elite 4. And that was like roughly the story of Pokemon games. Alright, which one is the... This is the gym. Have I healed? Did I heal? I did not heal. Oh, we got a new item though. Come on, give me rare candy. Rare candy. Super potion. Oh yeah, and also in Diamond and Pearl, that was the first time I knew about Pokerus, I think. So I really wanted to get Pokerus, so I never ran from a single battle in the entire game. Every wild Pokemon I ran into, I would fight in hopes of getting Pokerus. I never got it though. I've never had Pokerus in like an actual Pokemon game. I've only had it in fan games. It's dark in here as well. You got Pokerus on your Skarmory and Ruby. Ooh. I don't like that it's dark in here. I get that fits because you get flash here, but alright, going against him with normal type Pokemon is asking for trouble. Fighting Pokemon will lay a serious smackdown on normal Pokemon, so be careful. What's worse, the gym is dark as an ocean floor. But it gets brighter after defeating trainers. Oh! You also got a shiny Manectric in that Ruby game. Ooh, I gotta check what that looks like. Is it green? It better not be green. Maybe it's like an okay green. Maybe it's like a more of a aquamarine color. That'd be alright. Manectric shiny. Oh, it's just black. Oh, that's awesome. What about Mega? Mega Manectric shiny. Oh, looks so cool. Oh, that's an awesome shiny. Alright, so I gotta find one trainer. Hello? Hello? I'm scared. I just want to find out what level you guys are. Don't you dare brush me off. It's not my fault if you cry. Okay, please don't be like super high level. But if you're like level 16, I'm definitely leveling more. Level 14, okay, that's not too bad. But it is immediately a Meditite. Critical hit. The only problem with that is now I don't have a feel for how much damage I actually do. That's a lot of XP though. Okay, give me a bit more lights. Okay, I feel like we can go for another one then. Yes, we're taking one step at a time for some reason. It's not as if taking one step at a time is gonna like help us not get seen by people, but okay, there's a trainer down there. Might is right. Come on, I don't think might is right now. That's a dangerous thing to say. Black Belt Hideki. Okay, level 14 matchup. Okay, so it's still level 14 stuff. Then maybe the gym leader's like level 16, maybe 17 at best. Low kick. How strong is low kick? It's not very effective yet. Because fighting moves are 1/4 damage to me. So the only thing that's really scary is like non-fighting moves, like getting like a Medicham using Confusion or something would scare me a little bit. Alright, one more. There's no need for Brawly to be involved. I'll crush you. Is the gym leader's name Brawly? Imagine being named Brawly and not liking fighting types. Okay, this one's lower level. Are they lower level because you have more Pokemon? Seems so surprised too. The problem is since combat is set to set and I don't get free swaps, I'm really bad at swapping Pokemon because I don't want to take the free hits. But then as a result, I don't get XP on the other Pokemon unless I swap before the battle begins. And I should get some XP on Halo as well, Raspberry. Even if I could probably, if this goes well, just do it with Silver. It's getting kind of bright. Is that the last trainer? Because the gym leader is up here. Okay, okay. I'm scared they're gonna crank up the level. I'm such a scaredy cat. I guess that's on brand. Oh boy. Do I dare just ram the level 16 Beautifly in there? What if I buy like an X attack or X special attack? Is Gust attack or special attack? Tell me? Does it not tell you in this game if stuff is attack or special attack? It's not very helpful, game. Kinda need to know. Okay, let's at least level Raspberry to 16 as well. I'm not sure how. Because, like, where would I do that? Do I go back? I don't want to go back again. Does it still base itself off the type of the move in Gen 3? Like, fighting is always physical, water is always special, etc.? Don't know. I feel like it shouldn't, because I feel like normally fire moves would normally be special, right? But Blaziken must have physical-based fire moves. Like, Blaze Kick has to be physical, right? I mean, feel free to Google that for me, because I don't actually know for sure. Where's my old rod? How bad is this XP? Oh, it's really bad. I feel bad about taking the boat back to level up. Can't be that bad, can it? How bad could it possibly be, right? Is what I tell myself to try to calm myself down, but it's not working. Oh god, don't be too strong. I'm Brawly, Juford's gym leader. I've been churned in the rough waves of these parts, and I've grown tough in the pitch black caves. So you want to challenge me? Let's see what you're made of. I am so scared. Watch him whip at like a level 18 right off the bat. Come on, be kind. Okay, you only got 2 Pokemon. Oh, it is level 17 though. Okay. This is a very strong move though. Okay, not as strong as that seismic toss. I don't weigh that much, right? It's based on my weight. If you crit, I'm dead. It's gonna be like a Medicham now, right? No, it's a Makuhita. Okay. You don't have a Medicham? Special physical is split by types only? Really? That's so wild. So Blaze Kick in this is a special move? It was level 18 though, I was right, it was level 18, but no Medicham. Maybe it has a does it have a Medicham or Meditite In Sapphire? Maybe it's type specific, but I've only played Ruby there, so... I mean, I played Alpha Sapphire. Bulk up, that's fine. Fire special always, that's so whack. Come on, crits. No. Oh, and now you have pretty good defenses, actually. It's a bulk up. Knock off, there goes my berry. Alright, level 16. Okay. Oh, you made a much bigger splash than I expected. You swamped me. Okay, you got me. Take this gym badge and 1,800 Poke Dollars. And I can use Flash now, I believe. I can post the types through our physical... Sure. Can I? Do I need to permit you? See if you can post, and if you can't post, I'll see if I need to permit you. Because links might be banned. If not, you can send it on Discord as well. Was the movie game a bulk up? This would be kind of stonks to slap on a Makuhita, right? Swap Makuhita into a physical attacker and then bulk up spam and sweep. Alright, we gotta teach Flash to someone. Do I have Flash? I think the guy at the beginning of the cave gave me Flash. Yeah, who can learn Flash? The special is Fire, Water, Electric, Grass, Ice, Psychic, Dragon, and Dark. Then Dark is special? Okay, you can learn Flash. Physical is normal, fighting, poison, ground, flying, bug, rock, ghost, steel. Now, I feel like they should have swapped Ghost and Dark. I feel like Dark should be physical and Ghost should be special. That completely changes how I should think about natures, though. A rare candy, let's go! Like, my brain is telling me to save the game, but it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not gonna be able to reload the game if something bad happens. Unless, like, the game crashes, of course. That's, like, the one thing I can reload. But I can't reload if, like, a Pokemon gets knocked out. It doesn't work like that. Okay, what kind of Pokemon can we meet in here? You know what? I'm gonna idle by the entrance a little bit so we get a feel for what we're gonna run into here. I've already caught a Makuhita here, right? I'm pretty sure I caught a Makuhita here, so we can't catch anything in this area. We have a... Oh, we do have a ground move. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Of course there's Zubats. What did I expect? There not to be Zubats in a cave in Pokemon? Come on, don't be confused. Oh, it's because of that dragon being special, right? That's what confused you? It doesn't hurt that much. Okay, so it's not that scary. What else we got in the cave? So we got Zubats, we got Makuhitas. If there's no... There are Geodudes, okay. A little further in, the spawns are different. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. We'll get you a level when I head further in. you to a nice little comfortable level 17. We don't have to fight. There's no way we have to fight Steven. That wouldn't make any sense. That would be insane. There might be other trainers in here. There's the Makuhita. I'm assuming the entire cave counts as one zone. It's not going to be like cave. Like, in terms of, capture once per area, right? It wouldn't be like cave floor 2. It doesn't count as a new area, right? It's all granite cave. I assume. Getting pumped. Escape rope? We do have escape ropes already. Nice of them to give us one though. Escape ropes are expensive. I'll just get the one level so we can heal and then go deeper in. And if something scary happens, we'll just escape rope the heck out of there. I'm so glad I got a Makuhita, not a Zubat. Not that I dislike Zubat, I actually think Crobat is really cool. It's a bit of a shame for caves like this where the spawns changed based on the floors. Yeah, because I really feel like there's like a specific part of the... I don't remember what the cave is called right now, but like where you can get Bagon or Bagon, whatever you call them. I feel like there's like a specific part of the cave that has a better chance to give you a Bagon. Bagon? Bag off? Bagon? Dragon. Bagon. Should it be Bagon because it's a dragon? Meteor Falls, yes. Yeah, I swear there's like a specific part of Meteor Falls that has like a chance for Bagon. I'm calling Bagon now because it's dragon. Bagon dragon. I don't know what the bag stands for though. I was gonna say bad dragon, but oh no, that's not good. If I was willing to make it more complicated, which I'm not, you could make a rule that's like, you can choose not to catch a Pokemon from a certain floor, to catch one on a later floor, but then you can't change your mind later. You can like skip one floor to get to catch on the second floor instead. You can achieve the same thing though by using repels, which would be the less complicated way of doing it, which is why I'm not going to make a rule for it, because I don't even know how many floors each cave has, so if I'm ever going to try to catch something specific in a cave, I would just use repels and try to go as deep as possible in the cave, in the game, in another item. Ooh, full heal, that's also pretty nice to have. Flash. I could have sworn, I thought A-Gems had, like, blue letters. I guess they don't in this game. Oh, that's a slippery slope. What bike do we want? I usually go... Mach bike. Having an Abra would have been kind of cool. That would have been something to use my Ultra Ball on, if this was my first encounter. Because I have an Ultra Ball, so that would have been perfect for trying to catch an Abra, but Wouldn't be able to trade it though. Free escape rope. Ooh, that's quite a few more levels on that Makuhita just for going down a floor though. Bum, 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 bum. If you're hiding any items in the rocks. Don't be a level 11 Zubat. Okay, level 9, that's a bit better. Just because Zubats take longer for some reason. It's because they have confusion. They have supersonic. They confuse me. Yep, which they do. It's kind of their thing. They like doing that. I shouldn't take these fights for granted. Oh, we could have gotten an errand! That would have been cool too! That's probably why Steven is here. But I'm happy with a Makuhita. I'm not complaining about Makuhita. I think that's actually quite good as well. Honestly, anything but a Zubat, even though I think, once again, I think Crobat is cool. But that's because I'm very biased for Gen 2 Pokemon. Extremely biased. Like, I love Gen 2 on pure nostalgia, and I love Gen 4 mostly unbiased. Mostly. I say mostly because Gen 4 introduced a lot of evolutions to Gen 2 Pokemon, so as a result, the bias comes back a little bit. I'm like, oh, I get to evolve my Gen 2 Pokemon to be a cooler Gen 2 Pokemon. Makuhita and Aaron are two of the 3 best gets in this place. Oh, the third one, B. Because Abra is quite good too, I feel like. Depends on if you can evolve Abra in Nuzlocke. Are you allowed to trade to evolve things? I mean, there's probably other places you can get an Abra though. Abracadabra, like I say. On an Everstone. In case we don't want to evolve someone. Don't want to tell unless I don't meet one? Damn. My Pokemon holding back information on me. Better tell me or I'll give you an Everstone. There hasn't been many trainer battles, or any trainer battles, which honestly I don't mind. Wait, what if that rock had an item? Was there a rock down there? I need to like actually... Oh! Oh, that would have been really cool. I don't know how Mawile is without Mega though. I used to not like Mawile at all. I started liking Mawile more, probably because of the Mega. But I still consider myself more of like a Sableye person. Thing is, I wanted Pokemon Sapphire, I didn't want Pokemon Ruby. I specifically told my mother to buy Pokemon Sapphire, and then she got Ruby by accident. What'd you know? That's understandable. How you're supposed to remember all of these weird Pokemon games that your kids want, you know? Oh, I didn't mean to use tackle. Oops. It was the same for Pokemon Gold and Silver. I wanted Silver, but she got me Gold by accident. And then when I got Heart Gold and Soul Silver, when those came out and I bought the games myself, decided to buy Heart Gold instead of Soul Silver because I wanted to honor the fact that she got me Gold. So I got Heart Gold. But for the remakes of Ruby and Sapphire, I still decided to get Sapphire just because I really wanted to play Sapphire. Running low on PP here. PP low. Hey, you're not gonna fight me, are you? But the device you have there, it's a Pokénav. When trainers that have Pokénavs battle, it keeps a record of how things went, I think. Oh, pardon me, my name is Steven. I'm interested in rare stones, so I travel here and there. Oh, a letter for me. Tarko handed over a letter. Okay, thank you. You went through all this trouble to deliver that. I need to thank you. Let me see. I'll give you this TM. It contains my favorite move, Steel Wing. And TM47. You always feel awkward saying that? Awkward saying what? Your Pokemon appear quite capable. Low on PP? Oh, yeah. Don't have enough PP! Need more PP! Has anyone got some more PP from me? If you keep training, you could even become the champion of the Pokemon League one day. That's what I think. Now I got to hurry along. Someone claimed that I was supposed to get an XP share, and I didn't get an XP share. I've been bamboozled yet again. Which is the second time I've been bamboozled, because the first time they told me I would get XP share from doing the magma grunts. And they told me that it's probably from Steven. Okay, what's it gonna be next? Get it from when you beat Steven in the Pokemon League? Huh? Huh? What's it gonna be? Where's my XP share? Well. Even if a Pokemon face I can't battle, can you give me XP share? XP share? Anyone? Anyone feels like sharing an XP share with me? How about you? I think I've already talked to you guys. But you? Silk Scarf. Is that what ups normal moves? Yep. Nice of them to give you bonus to normal moves right before the fighting gym. Everyone's information exchange. Maybe they know where to get XP share. You guys know where to get XP share? Sure. What's with people in Weakened Hero? The heck? Get the XP share after going back to Devoncorp, okay. people in their weakened hero. Do I get to go back? Yeah, okay, we get to go back. Hey, the Marcus, thanks for the gifted sub. All right, all the way back to Petalburg then, because I want XP share. Congrats on beating your second gym. Thank you. I don't remember what the third gym is. I'm worried. Is it the lightning gym? So I can use TarkoRehin, right? Because you're immune to lightning moves. Should probably have a backup though. Even if I'm very much of like a one-mon guy. That's mostly because I'm scared. Like, I don't trust myself to swap at the right time. Like, I feel like I'm gonna try to swap and then I'm gonna get hit by some noob because I did a bad swap and get one shot. And then I'm like, well, now I'll put myself on the defensive by trying to swap tactically and I did a horrible job of it. I need to make more emotes. It's a solid reminder that I need to make more emotes. I'm so bad at sitting down and actually drawing emotes. I'll get around to it. I got some drafts for emotes. I just need to make them not be drafts and actually be drawings. I'd like 1 XP share, please. There we go. We need some for Nuzlocke. What would be like a good Nuzlocke emote? Like a Pokeball for when I catch something. The thing is, it can't be too generic, because then like it's all gonna be taken. Like, I could probably go to like 7TV and look for Pokemon emotes, so we can get like a chill one anyone can use. Let's see if there's like a Pokemon emote. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good emote. Hold on, I'm grabbing this. Those are good emotes. Add to emotes. Boom. There we go. Yeah, or Mudkip for TarkoRehin. We got one. We got Jam Kip. Let's see what other Pokemon emotes. We can get a Wooper Jam. Oh, of course, how could I forget the very important Furret Walk. And we can get a Pikachu Rave, because it's cute. There we go. Got some Pokemon emotes. If you don't see them, and you have 7TV added, refresh the stream and it should work. If you don't have 7TV extension enabled, I recommend getting it, because there's so many fun emotes you get for using it. Could you imagine how hard a Pumbloom would hit if I gave it a Silk Scarf and got it the boom void whatever it's called? I want to get a move for Big Borth though. And I do want to level Makuhita as well. The thing is, like, when would I use a normal type? Normal types don't, like, have an obvious time to use them. They just have a couple of obvious times to not use them. I would love to level Makuhita, but who do I take out? Like, I don't want to take anyone out. They're all so adorable. And, like, we get so many good items before just, like, having Swirlful with us. We take Pumbloom out. We haven't used Pumbloom. I can think of, like, a good time to use Pumbloom. And then we'll try to level up both Big Borf and Bao a bit. Is there any chance that Makuhita learns Bulk Up naturally? Does anyone know? Because it would be a bit of a waste to use the TM to get Bulk Up if I get it for free. Checking. Remember to check for this game specifically, because some level up moves have been changed in later generations. So be very careful where you check. I know that's asking a lot. You know, you're already offering to check for me, so I shouldn't be like, how dare you not be meticulous and thorough check. I'm only saying it because I've screwed myself before by using the wrong source for checking things. And I've been like, dang, I was sure I got this. And I'm like, oh, it's not until Gen 6 or something. TM only? Okay. My mind was blown when, which is it? Leech Life? Went from being like a 20 power move to being like an 80 power move or something. It's insane to me. Actually using refining types weak to bug type. Am I crazy? No, they're weak to bug types. Why are they weak to bug types? Doesn't make any sense. Learns bulk up in other games at level 22. Ooh. Do I have a fighting move? I don't even have a fighting move, okay. I think, in terms of move sets, swapping Swirlful for Pumbloom makes sense. Alright, they're both normal types, but I feel like Pumbloom can definitely make more things happen, right, with his movesets. It's just right now I feel like I'm getting so much benefits from pickup. Like, I'm getting rare candies, I'm getting Ultra Balls, I'm getting free full heals and full restores. Pickup is a goated ability. I've always found it a fun ability because it's just fun to like get random free items. I've never experienced it being this good. I didn't even know we could get rare candies, and I've gotten what, 3 or 4 rare candies in total already. Okay, let's take the trip back to yes. First we go to G-Ford. Try to level in the cave a little bit. Headbutt is your favorite move for normal, but Boom Burst, though. Bum bum ba bum. Boom burst is good, but you prefer headbutt? I mean, headbutt is more reliable, I suppose. Like, it's more accessible. I really like in Pokemon Xenoverse, though, Boom Burst is like a sound move. Also, calling it my 7th wild encounter from now will be shiny. Source, trust me, bro. Okay, so is this the first one? Ooh, my computer flinched. I hope you don't have fighting move, because if I get hit by a fighting move, I'm kind of scared. Alright, 1. I should make my way to like a lower floor then, to guarantee that the shiny is like... Well, imagine like a shiny Aaron, or a shiny... What's the other one? That would be really good. Did we ever find out what the third good one was? Mawile? Shiny Mawile? Do I play with the shiny rule? I do play with the shiny rule, yeah. If you want to see all the rules, you can type !rules. I should hit you up with a link. I do not like how hard this leech life is hitting. I'm gonna have to extend the lifetime on that paste bin though. I just realized I didn't set it to last for very long because I expected this run to last not very long. But we're hanging in there, so wait, has it been renewed already? I didn't set it to 1 week, did I? Hold on, I'll fix it. I'll fix it right away. I can easily fix it. I have the rules available, so. I swear I set it to like 3 weeks at least. I guess I didn't. It's only been 1 week. Okay, boom. We'll go paste bin. We'll do new paste. And then we'll set it's unlisted, expires in... You know what? I'll not set an expiration for it then. Category, gaming, tags, Pokemon, Ruby, Nuzlocke. Pokemon, Ruby, Nuzlocke. I don't know why I'm putting tags in it, doesn't matter. Create new paste. Alright, and then I just gotta grab the link and we gotta update the command. While I'm updating the command, get the new one here. As a major oversight on my part. Let's see. Rules. And save. Alright, that should be updated now. How many Pokemon has that been? Is that the second one? I can't use big board here. The Zubats hit too hard. But I want to figure out what the 7th Pokemon is now. I mean, honestly, I don't need to keep count, because we'll know that it's been 7 Pokemon once a shiny one shows up. So, like, why even keep counts, right? Like, it's gonna let us know when it's been 7 Pokemon. My stream quality of this game is insanely good. It's probably because, it's an old pixel game. It doesn't take a lot to stream it at the same quality. That's my guess, at least. That's not shiny, is it? It's looking a little beige. What's a shiny Aaron look like? Oh, a shiny Aaron has red eyes. Okay. Shiny has a star blink. Yeah, I know it's a star blink, but in my infinite airheadedness, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. It's because whenever... This is a habit I have, and a lot of the time, it's not a good habit. Whenever anything in a game happens while I'm streaming that doesn't involve me pressing any buttons, I look over at chat. So like, as soon as the battle animation starts flashing, I can't press any buttons, right? I'm looking at chat instead of looking at my screen. I do that for every game I play. Like, the moment anything in the game happens that doesn't involve me pushing a button, I look away. And it's caused me to like miss item pickups and dialogue choices and like whatever NPCs are saying and stuff, or like important things in cutscenes. Because I look over. It's just a habit. It's the moment I feel like I have like a moment to glance over, I glance over. Next one is shitty, confirmed? Damn. Next one is shitty. Best typo ever. Best typo ever. Oh, shiny Abra? Okay, there's a glitch in the game. It doesn't look shiny, but I'm allowed to catch it, right? Because it is shiny? I one-shot it, unfortunately. Shiny Abra would have been cool. It probably doesn't look cool, but that's probably one of those green ones. When I don't remember what a shiny looks like, I just assume it's green. Shiny Abra is pale. Damn, is it not green? I swear 90% of shinies are green. Okay, if Kekakapu hits level 20, I need to level someone else. I mean, 20 is probably not over-leveled for next gym, but I should be using the XP share to level 2 Pokemon that needs the levels, not level 1 Pokemon that does need levels and one that does. Shiny? No. No shiny. Oh, Mawile can have Intimidate. That does make it good even without the Mega. That's probably why Mawile is insanely good as a Mega, right? You throw out the Mawile, you get the Intimidate, and then you Mega for the... What is it like? Is it all physical moves are stronger or something? Or is it like all bite moves are stronger? It's like something like you do 1 billion damage. I think next gym is level 23, 24. That doesn't sound too unreasonable. But I honestly have no clue. Mega Steel Fairy. I don't know if that's a good type mix or not. I have no clue. I swear Mega Mawile just hits like a truck. Like, insanely high attack value. Has an ability that makes it do more damage. Something like that. It gets huge power? Yep. Alright, well, there you go. Huge power. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Mega Mawile was top tier when it came out. Not sure about now. I also just love Sableye and Mega Sableye. I think Mega Sableye is good as well. It's got like some kind of very defensive ability. It's no longer resist or like neutral to every type, sadly, because Fairy's been added, but it used to be neutral to every type, I think, just like Spiritomb. Oh, it's a multi-hit move. But I also just love the design of Sableye. It's just... You know what it is, Marcus? I think you should agree with me on this. I think you should also like Sableye. And I think you should know why. If you don't know why, I'm going to tell you in a bit. But I feel like you should know what kind of energy Sableye carries. And it's an energy that we both appreciate. Some of your favorite megas are Mega Sceptile, Mega Charizard X, and Mega Lopunny. I don't like Sceptile or Lopunny very much personally. Loot Goblin, yeah! Loot Goblin, Sableye is such a Loot Goblin! Exactly, it's just pure Loot Goblin energy. Sableye is the Loot Goblin of Pokemon. I want to learn to like Sceptile, because I feel like I'm missing out. I love that it's Grass Dragon as a Mega. I think that's cool. But something about Sceptile just makes me think of like an uncomfortable like pine tree or something. But the typing's really cool. Grass Dragon, awesome. Isn't a Alolan Executor also Grass Dragon? How many hits? Chill! 5 times? I'm swapping. Gecko is the coolest animal inspiration. You know what? If it had more of a Gecko vibe, I think I would like it more. It's like the tree vibe that I find weird, with like the weird... like orbs on it that makes it look like it's... They remind me of pimples. Like they feel like they're gonna explode into like some weird yellow goop. I'm not a big fan. I'm sorry, Sceptile. Thing is, I was considering using Trico for this. I was strongly considering it because I've never looked upon Trico fondly. I always look upon Trico with disdain, and I feel bad for him, because all Pokemon deserve love. But I was saved from playing Trico by letting Kektaku choose for me, and I ruined it. Yes, I was saved from playing Trico by letting you choose. Trico's my baby. You can have Mudkip. I picked Torchic because Rillagon loves Torchic, and when I played this game, I named pretty much all of my Pokemon after people I knew. I think I named like 3 different Pokemon after Rillagon because he liked several. So I remember Torchic was Rillagon, Seedot was Rillagon, and I don't remember what the third one might have been, if there was a third one. Well, this is not gonna work, is it? I have to swap. Is arguably the best starter for this game. I think for Elite Four, I feel like Blaziken is hands down the best. Blaziken can almost solo the league. Maybe they can solo the league. And Mudkip might be good for the gyms? Question mark? Mudkip, not Torchic? Yeah, I understood that you meant Mudkip is arguably the best starter. But I personally think Torchic is the best starter. Although I feel like that's often been the case for the Fire starter, because it's the same for Gen 1, isn't it? That Charmander starts off really rough because Rock Gym, Water Gym, right? But then when it gets to like the mid-late game, it just blasts everything. But I guess Torchic has an easier time than Charmander, because Torchic, if you... like, getting level 16 Torchic for the first gym isn't unreasonable, right? And And if you get double kick on Combuskin, which I think you get pretty early, maybe even right away, then you're gonna blast through the first gym with Combuskin easily. Charmander gets fire flying as Charizard makes him 4 XP to rock. Yeah. Mega Charizard X equals fix. I used to like Mega Charizard the best. Now I like them both. I'm not sure which one I like better. Both X and Y are really cool. Because making Charizard into a Dragon type, really cool. Also making Charizard double down on the fire flying and having droughts, also really cool. But I do like it's a Tough Claws that Charizard X has, and I'm a big fan of those moves, like abilities that make you lead into like a theme. You only like Charizard Y now? Damn. What made you stop liking Charizard X? Charizard Y though, with the shiny. Oof. I don't know what my favorite megas are. Does Yanmega count as a mega? No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, I think getting a Mega Yanmega would be hilarious. They should do that just for the memes. You found X really cool, but then it hit you that you like the natural progression to Y. Yeah, like Y is basically just, it's more Charizard, right? Whereas, you know, it's essentially like a highway, right? It's like Charizard Y is stay on the highway, and then like Charizard X is curve off the highway, you know, get off the highway and go somewhere else. Vital Throw, huh? Makes the user move last, but it never misses. I mean, it's basically 5 less power than a 5-hit arm thrust, not counting for crits though. Take it to the sand attack. Do I have more soda? Wait, do I even need to heal? A little bit. Might as well go there since I'm on the way out, and then I can try to pour myself a glass of soda while I walk there. Come on, come on. Multitasking skills, don't fail me now. The lid doesn't want to come off. Okay, it's happening. Okay. Watch me accidentally heal twice. Bottle down. Have a sip. I've seen Pokemon Origins. Is that the one that kind of like hops between like different points in time? A little bit. It's like a very quick like Red's adventure or something, but with a little bit of other things. I really like it's like a newer Pokemon anime that's based on Scarlet and Violet, but it's like completely new protagonists. I think it's like a group of 3. I don't remember their names, but I'm liking it a lot. I've just been wanting Pokemon animes for so long that has nothing to do with Ash, because Ash has been like recurring for so many seasons, and every season they have like a mentally reset and regress to being stupid again so that they can reintroduce Pokemon mechanics, and it's awful. Like, for the sake of having each season be, or maybe not season, but like generation with Ash be appealing to new watchers, they have him forget everything he knows so they can reintroduce the concept of Pokemon. And it's so annoying. And they could fix that by just swapping out the protagonist, but for some reason they're like, no, we gotta keep using Ash because he's a known poster figure. Alright, do you want a known poster figure and continue appealing to the current demographic, or do you want to start over again and start fresh and appeal to a new demographic? And they're like, we want to do both. Well, that's when you fail. That's when you fail. Like, either keep upping the stakes on Ash's adventure and make it more intensive and to like reflect the fact that he's getting better and better, or use a new protagonist that can learn things from the beginning again. Don't do both. Don't do both. And if you do both, they could kind of do it by like having the noob be the person who travels with Ash instead. I still wouldn't like that, but it would have been a better solution. I think they probably did that for some of the generations, though. They probably did that with like the newest thing that has Ash in it that I haven't watched, but I know there's like one with like a person who has a fire cat from Sun and Moon. What level is Big Morph? I feel like you should get a stab at 13. That seems to be when everyone gets their stab move. Newest Ash series was solid, actually best in a long time. Probably because they didn't do that usual thing where he's instantly stupid again, right? I'm gonna guess. They actually allowed the story to progress beyond that point. Come on, give me, yes, finally bites! Oh, that changes everything. $60 power stab. That's not bad. There's not a lot of PP on Vital Throw, though. Alright, I don't remember which way this goes. Is... Dark is weak to fighting. Yeah, afraid of the dark, punch it. Right, yes, that's how it goes. So I shouldn't level Big Morph here at all. There's fighting types and there's poison types. And we haven't really, like, met the rival in a long time, so I'm scared they're gonna show up soon. But does it take me straight to Slateport when I take the boat? It probably does. So it's probably on the road from Slateport to the Lightning Gym. I have to fight a rival again. On that Route 110 area. And the rival's gonna have probably a Grovile, is that what it's called? And what else do they have? What does the rival have in this game? Probably just need to have like a very mixed team to be ready. I need everyone to be kind of strong. And considering the gym leader had level 18, probably need everyone to be at least level 18. Do I want to know? Ooh, do I want to know? See, there's a part of me that wants to know, and there's a part of me that doesn't want to know, and I don't know which part is stronger. All right, how about this? Okay, we're gonna do this little by little. Feel free to tell me how many Pokemon they have. There's a no light option. No lights. Is that almost like a Growlithe? Growlithe? It's almost a Pokemon pun. But I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. I wonder when Bow evolves. Okay, 3 Pokemon. Okay, so it's gonna be Grovyle. Very commonly, the rivals tend to have, like, the bird Pokemon. Does he have Halo / Swallow? Feel free to answer that. No. Okay. Do they have Manectric / Electric? You can also answer that. No. Okay, damn. 2 guesses, neither of them correct, huh? Alright, I'm gonna let my thoughts simmer for a bit. Till I can think of other options they might have. I'm a little bit scared of fighting Makuhitas now because I feel like I'm gonna get hit by a arm thrust and take a ton of damage. Let's play it safe, swap to silver. The thing is, you fight both the rival and... what's his name? Wally? Willy? And I feel like one of them has a Makuhita, but I don't remember which one, because I feel like there's a Hariyama at one point. Well, if either of them have a Makuhita, I'm ready for a Makuhita. That's not something I need to be concerned about. What would be scary for me? Lotatsira, Talo, Ralts, Shroomish, Slakoth, Abra, Yukada, Wishmer, Makuhita, Magikarp, Marill, Geodude, Nosepan, Zubat, Tentacle, Mawile, Aaron, Chop, Meditite. I would love to evolve my Talo and Makuhita and Gina soon. I'm also concerned about going to new areas simply because that means I have to, well, not have to, but I should capture a Pokemon, and I'm like, what Pokemon is it going to be? And I'll have to make a decision if I'm going to start leveling that instead of level what I have. I should have saved that list you sent me of like typings. Is that still on there? Let me scroll a bit. Scroll a bit. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna copy this. Save it in a notepad. Boom. Because I want to know, if I get bulk up, I want to know what I can swap into to like set up bow for sweeping if I get bulk up on. So physical, normal, fighting, poison, ground, flying, bug, rock, ghost, steel. So all the starter types do special moves with their like main type. Ooh, this confusion is not being nice to me. Come on. Come on. You're not gonna hit yourself again, are— oh my— it's a little scary. Good thing that's not very effective. But I don't trust myself to— like, I feel like you don't stay confused for more than 3 turns or something, but you know what, I'm not risking it. I'm swapping. For crying out loud. I swear, if you hurt yourself again. That's very split XP. I think I know roughly where on the next zone I fight a rival though, so I can still go there and level up there a bit. Because I would like to get a new pool of enemies to fight against. Because I feel like this cave doesn't have, like... apart from Geodude, none of them are, like, very convenient to fight against. They have, like, very mixed types. Like, you have a rock type in there, you have a flying poison type in there or something, and then you have a fighting type in there. That's a weird mix. It's nice when you find an area that has, like, very monotype wild encounters, so you can like find one thing that just beats everything and use that to level everything else through XP share. Like the rock cave in Diamond and Pearl near one of the final gyms. That's almost only rock types or stuff weak to water moves. You can just stay in there and level like so many levels. And you get that person who follows you through the cave and heals you when you talk to them, so you can just— you don't need to go to Pokemon Center. You just talk to them. Do you even need to talk to them? It's probably automatic after a battle or some crazy stuff. And it's double battles. So if you just grab, like, Surf and AoE everything— oh, that cave is so good. That cave is so good for leveling. The only problem with it is that once you've completed it, you can't get the double battles anymore because the trainer doesn't join you again. The XP here isn't very fast. I feel like I'm leveling slower here than I did in the forest. Wait, I should go to a lower floor, shouldn't I? They're higher level on a lower floor. I'm big dum-dum. Why did nobody let me know that I was a big dum-dum? That makes us all big dum-dums. Now we can evolve into Dumb Trio. Not to mention, Aaron's would probably be fine to beat with Bow. Bow. I was sharing one brain cell. Reminder to self that if I run out of games to play, I'll ask Alinea about borrowing Persona. Right now I have a lot of things to play, but if I run out, I really want to play Persona. Even if it's going to be Persona 5 is the one I want to play the most, and that's not the one that has that. But we can pretend, right? I should be tackling. I am literally not using, like, I'm not even using one brain cell when I play this game, which is not good. It's mostly when I'm leveling, though, but that's still not good. I just want to hit level 15. Bao thinks with his fists. Yes. You're steel type as well, right? Fake tears. Oh no, my attack. No, it's special defense. Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was attack down too. Okay, level 15. Would like one more level on Big Borf, and we got an item from Swirfle. Oh, revive. That means free money. Do we sell those? Alright, let me use silver as I make my way back out. Also, I should be planting berries since we play this, like, not that often. Hopefully it means the berries are growing when I'm not playing the game. It should, right? It's not like in-game time, it is like just real lifetime, right? I can start a citrus berry plantation. Citrus and lumberry. Ooh, stun spore. That's mean. Stun spore is mean. Sword is so weak. But I don't trust Harden, because if I get crit, it goes through the defense up. So I'll ditch Harden, to be honest. Because, like, I'm gonna, like, if I use Harden, and I get, like, 6 stages of defense, and I'm sitting there like, haha, I take no damage, can't hurt, and critical hit, and I go one shot, I'm like, that's exactly what would happen. That exact noise. Paralysis also gives you speed advantage. Yeah. Like, assuming I land stun spore, it kind of pays itself off if I was being outsped before, because I get to go first next turn. And if they get paralyzed a single time by it so they can't attack, then it definitely pays itself off. What's the hit rate on stun spore? Can't use that here. No, I'm not trying to use flash, I'm trying to check stun spore. 75. But there are some Pokemon that are immune to stun spore, and I don't remember which. Is it all grass types or all poison types or something? we can probably go to the next town. Slateport. Electric types? But isn't there like a type that is weak to all like spore moves? Is that electric types? Like not specifically stun sport, but all sport types. I suppose you're going to visit Captain Stern and deliver the Devon goods. Oh, there's trainers here. Okay, these sailors, they tend to have water and fighting types. Ba 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 ba. Yep, chop. Could you imagine if I like evolve Pochina to Marina, I get Intimidates? I use that, and if I intimidate someone who uses physical moves and then swap into Makuhita and spam bulk up, I'm gonna be so tanky, I'm gonna get to set up bulk up free and then sweep. As long as they don't crit me, which is always scary. I don't trust this kid. What does this kid want? They want to fight. You go for a soda pop at the seashore house? When are you telling me that? I'm not gonna buy you a soda pop. Oh, they have a Zigzagoon. Tell me you don't have like Psychic for some reason. Psychic Zigzagoon. Ooh, Sand Attack, that's mean! You just kicked sand in my face. That wasn't even a Pokemon move, we're just at a beach. But this doesn't miss, right? Vital Throw doesn't miss, so it doesn't matter. I'm a genius. Tuber Ricky versus VTuber Tarko. That's really clever, I like that a lot. Gyarados Dragon Dance, the sweepiest sweep that ever swept. Does he learn Dragon Dance naturally, or do I have to find a TM for it? I should get on leveling Magikarp, to be honest. But not for the next gym, because imagine using Gyarados against the electric gym. It's like, ah, here I come with my Gyarados. I'm just a casual water flying type. Oh no! Ooh, you're also a flying type. That could be scary. I should have stun spored you. Do you have a way? Okay, you're using a water move. That's less scary. As long as you don't peck or wing attack me. Sailor Edmund versus Landcrab Tarko. Excuse you? Now you're just saying stuff. It does learn Dragon Dance and Rain Dance at level 45 and 50. And that's roughly when I thought it evolved anyway, so that's fine. You know what? It evolving at level 20 is a huge boon. I love that Growl actually uses the Pokemon Cry. More moves should do that. That's a lot of Wingulls. Wingull is adorable. I love Wingull. Wingull's so cute. I don't think Pelipper is that cool. Pelipper's really good. But Wingull is so cute though. It almost makes you forget that seagulls are the most annoying birds to grace the surface of the earth. It reminds me of the seagulls from Wind Waker. Love Wingull but hate seagulls. Exactly, same. His little eyes as well. His little stick figure eyes is great. But yeah, Pelipper is just solid because friggin' Drizzle setup for Swift Swim teams. Ugh. Seagull scream emote. I wonder if there is a seagull. Wait, let me check. Let's see if the seagull. Oh yeah. Boom. You're welcome. Boom. Getting all the emotes today. Where'd my game go? Gyarados also gets Intimidate. Yep. I do remember that much, luckily. So basically, it does what I proposed with Marina and Ariyama, but by itself. It just does all of it in one go. What did that guy say? Did he just say? You also a trainer? Whether you're hot to trot or cool cat knots, chill at my papa spot. Hey, I'm a cool cat. What are you talking about? I feel like you look like a trainer. You also look like you all look like trainers. Are we fighting for the soda pops? Tuber Simon. Bazurl. Monkey. When you enter Ustone and the music slaps. Ah! You know, I'm just gonna use the stab. I think I do more damage with a stab, to be honest, than absorb. No, actually, it's the same. How strong is Gust? It's like 40 power with stab. Absorb is 20 power, not stab, but super effective. It should be, Gust should be a little bit stronger. I guess I do heal from absorb. Nothing happened. I think I get Giga Drain eventually on Silver though. And Silver Wind. And Silver Wind can be so good because it gives you random stat ups. So if you just get to sit and sweep with Silver Wind for a while and you get some good stat ups, it's like boom. You become more and more unstoppable. Defense curl. That shouldn't work against me because this is a grass move. And all grass moves are special. Attack. Oh, critical hit, nice. I have no idea what this trainer is gonna have. Boring battles aren't worth the effort. Fiery hot battles are what toughen up trainers and Pokemon. Are you gonna have fire types? I don't have fire types. I have a friggin' bug type out. You look nothing like your little player model. Oh, it's just a Goldeen. You got me scared for nothing. Goldeen. I'm begging of you, please don't crit my Mon. She had green hair. Yeah, exactly, right? She looks nothing like herself. I'm starting to understand why they fell for the Team Rocket disguises in Pokemon. You can't trust the way anyone looks in these games. Boop, boop. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. look nothing like yourself. It's so whack. Fuck, we stun sport. This would be annoying. Oh, you're also annoying. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna use the fact that I have you're paralyzed to swap. What do I swap to though? I don't have an obviously good swap, so I'll just take something that's not obviously bad. Something that's kind of neutral. Oh, and you growl at me? How dare you? That's still good. Scare the dark, punch it. I'm not confused anymore because we swapped. Fight Dwayne, bring the pain. Feel like a Team Rocket member now. I don't remember how it goes. Did you know there is a super secret hidden move in the game only accessed by the true tryhards called struggle? What are you talking about? I struggle every fight I'm in. Also, welcome, Rolligon. It's good to see you. Do I have something that's good against the tentacle? I don't know what poison types are weak to. That's like one of the types I never like really know. I know like metal types, steel types. Me using the wrong names making every Pokemon fan cringe hard. What do you mean metal type? What's an earth type? What do you call it, wind type? Do you even play Pokemon? Ew. I do, I'm just a little silly, okay? I know steel types can't be poisoned, but other than that, what's good against poison? Ooh, level 18 silver. Raspberry's such a cute name. Yeah, we have to name everyone because it's a Nuzlocke challenge. We have to get emotionally attached to Pokemon so that we are more scared for them to actually get knocked out. So everyone has a name. We got Silver, we got Bow, we got Big Borf, we got Swirfle, Raspberry, and Kektokapu, because Kektokapu is the reason we're playing this. So they get to be the starter Pokemon. Seemed fair to me. You know, if I'm gonna have to suffer, then they have to suffer the fear of getting knocked out as well. It's half a dozen bottles. I get half a dozen? Ooh, damn, I get a lot of soda pop. I did not know you get 6 of them. That's not too shabby. We can fight you. Doesn't the beach umbrella look like a giant flower? I'd say a giant mushroom more than a flower, to be honest. My speed fell. Doesn't matter, I'm still faster. You don't know how fast I really am. I'm fast as fucking boy. Level 16 Big Borf. I wonder if trainer Pokemon have EVs, or if only I get EVs. Goo goo? Water around these parts is clean. But I get my zigzagoon to pick up litter from the shoreline at times. Dirty water becomes rain and joins our rivers, which we drink from. If we pollute the sea, it comes back to haunt us eventually. Oh yeah, old man, I'm from the future. It's haunting us right now. It's haunting us right now. People didn't listen to your wisdom. They should have, but they didn't. Welcome to Slateport. Wait, don't cancel the music. Boom 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 boom. Oh yeah, we have to do the entire like Team Magma thing before we get to the next route anyways, don't we? Oh, the nostalgia of this place, yeah. Want a tip for battling? I'd say it's racing different kinds of Pokemon in a balanced manner. It's no good to make just one Pokemon strong. If it has a type disadvantage, it might not stand a chance. Yep. Unless you level it like 50 levels above the opponent, in which case it doesn't matter that much. I trade Pokemon with my friends. If a traded Pokemon is holding an item, it makes me twice as happy. And twice as happy is not happy at all. It's still not happy. Wait, what? Name Raider's house. You can rename Pokemon. We don't do that. They have their names. They're good names. Do you want to change your Pokemon? I just told you I don't want to change their names. You never listen to me. Calling fans of all Pokemon. Imagine living in the Pokemon world and just being like, oh, I hate Pokemon. That's probably the premise of a Pokemon episode, right? I know that Lily in the Sun and Moon Pokemon games is scared of Pokemon, but she doesn't dislike Pokemon. She's just a bit scared of them. Mine acted really happy when I gave us protein. Nature Lord rated. I am the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. Being the chairman, I'm naturally the most important. Not like the tableman over there. No one can best me when it comes to racing Pokemon. No one. In any contest, my victory is a foregone conclusion. But that would deprive others of their enjoyment. So I know while away my time examining the Pokemon of others. It is marvelous to witness how others have raced Pokemon. The contented faces of properly raced Pokemon. The kind and loving gazes of their trainers. My heart is overwhelmed when there's so much happiness. Oh, my, excuse me, I seem to have nattered on far too long. Please do allow me to examine your Pokemon and see how it's grown. I see. It's not bad, but it's not good either. You, the trainer, must put more effort into racing this Pokemon. For instance, may I suggest you give it more Pokeblocks? I don't have Pokeblocks. Sound like a cult. Love seeing Pokemon that love their trainers. Pokemon are very sensitive to the feelings of their trainers. If you treat your Pokemon with love and care, they'll love you back. When Pokemon grow to love you, please come show me. Your Pokemon really adores you. For you, the most compassionate trainer, a gift from the fan club. Oh, Soothe Bell. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Skitty. If you keep letting Pokemon faint in battle, it'll come to resent it. Oh, that's not gonna happen here, because if they faint, they're out. Wow. It's plain to see that you lavish your love on your Beautifly. Okay, it's named Silver. Can I ask you a favor? I'm a TV reporter. I'm running a survey on Pokemon. Would you be willing to answer a few simple questions? Sure. They're not going to be simple, are they? They're going to be like... define the truth of existence and the universe itself in 4 words! Great, thank you. Here goes. I just need quick answers, okay? When you first met Beautifly, what did you feel? How would you describe your feelings at the time? Is there one for feelings? Feelings. Disappointed. Imagine being that mean. How did I feel? Romantic surprise. You know what? I was surprised because it was already evolved. Economics? Did she say science? That was probably just a font. I probably saw it wrong. Next question might be a little on the tough side. Here goes. What do Pokemon mean to me? You know what? We're gonna be wholesome. We're gonna say that Pokemon is that not? Is that not on there? Oh, excuse you. Can I sort by L? LOL. Wow. The word love isn't there. You know what? Pokemon is life. Oh yeah, thanks for helping me out. That was fun and enlightening. Okay, cool. Why would I want to see myself in an interview on TV? That's just embarrassing. I can get a ribbon, right? If I have maxed EVs or something somewhere around here. Oh, you're beautiful. You have to... Okay, so I don't have maxed EVs yet. No. I'm the energy guru. What do you sell? Ah, you sell, like, increased stat stuff. It's expensive as heck, though. There's someone here that sells TMs as well, isn't there? Or am I thinking of a different game that has like a TM market? Or is it like Hidden Power? Oh, got dolls. Says the guy who streams. I guess that was the joke. I didn't think of it that way, but I feel like it's different. I don't know. Oh, there is a secret power guy here. Okay. It's different seeing myself because I'm putting it out there myself. I don't know, it's weirder seeing like an interview and then being, especially like if you're like out on your streets. You're out on the street, you're just minding your own business, and guys like, hey, can I have an interview? And I'm like, sure, I guess. And then you see yourself as some like random angle on the TV while you're out on the street trying to like buy you know, a carton of milk off the general store because you need some milk and you're out of milk and you just wanted to buy some milk, but some guy had to ask you difficult questions. I'm scared of going to the... Wait, who am I delivering this package to? Is it this guy? Stern? Do you want a package? Can I interest you in the package? What about the doohickey? I'm Doc. Captain Stern commissioned me to design a ferry. That's the Devon goods? This won't do. Captain Stern went off somewhere. He said he had some work to do. Could I get you to find Captain Stern and deliver that to him? Yeah, he doesn't have any clue where he's going to be. How am I supposed to find someone? It's a big world out there. The seasons, the weather, where the moon sits in the sky. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie and makes the sea change its expression. That's right, the sea's like a living thing. See, we got back on track. I get seasick really easily, so I get to help out here instead. I mean, I get seasick really easily, but that doesn't mean I have to work on boats. I guess you want to work on boats, but that's kind of irrelevant, isn't it? Kind of. Designing a large ship is more like making a big building than putting together a transportation vehicle. Okay, so you make a big building, you throw it in the water, and if it floats, you're like, oh, thank goodness, it would have been such a waste if it didn't float. Don't you think it's strange that a ship made of heavy iron floats? No, not really. It floats because of a principle called buoyancy. Yep, it does do that. Why are you mansplaining ships to me? Rude. I'll have you know I experienced the function of a ship when I was but a wee child in a bathtub with a bucket. You're not gonna. I solved the shipbuilding when I was a little baby with a bucket. That's all it takes. And a bathtub. That's all you need. I will give you all the knowledge you need to understand ships. Not really, but let's pretend. Bro, you're a 10-year-old walking his exotic pets. What do you mean? A journey to the bottom of the sea. I wonder what that'd be like. Probably horrifying. I'd love to go deep underwater like that someday. But how deep are we talking? Because, like, I feel like if you went really deep underwater, it'd be scary. beg your pardon, you're looking for a ship? I'm sorry, the ferry service isn't available at the present. Why? Imagine being a port city and you don't even have any port-based transportation. Oh, the museum is available now. Is that just because I talked to the guy? When I was a child, I visited the museum often. I used to dream about the mysteries of the sea after seeing the exhibits. The endless sea sustains all life. Oceanic Museum. Stern, the fellow who built the museum, also happens to be the leader of an undersea exploration team, so everyone calls him Captain Stern. Am I gonna have to pay? Of course I have to pay. Yes. Hello, Team Magma Grunts. Oh, what are you doing here? Me? I'm the Team Magma member you thumped before, remember? Is it... anti-lobbyist? To say that you all look the same? Here, take this, you have to forgive me. Off he goes. I didn't have 50 Poke flags. They look like little flags to me, but I guess they're supposed to just be the letter P. So it took a long time getting by the receptionist. How'd you do it? Teach me your secrets. Maybe I'll be a Magma Grunt as well. I don't want to pay 50 Poke dollars for getting in here. Such a waste. What I learned here I can put to use on nefarious deeds. So this guy just considers himself evil. Because I feel like usually the teams, they don't necessarily consider themselves, like, at least these guys are like, supposed to be like, hey, we just want to return the world to like a better state. But this guy specifically is like, ha, we're gonna do evil things. If our goons didn't bungle things in Rustboro, we wouldn't be here. If I ripped off the stuff here, would it make me rich? What do you mean ripped off? Oceanic Minifact 2, why is the sea salty? Submit your answers in chat. Why is the sea salty? Is it because it played too much League of Legends? Is it because there's a large amount of minerals deep underwater that contain salt? Is it because the clouds are made of salt and they fall into the ocean? Or is it because a salt Pokemon lives in the ocean? It's obviously because there's a salt Pokemon in the ocean. Seawater contains dissolved salt in the form of sodium and chlorine ions. These ions leach out of rocks that are carried out to sea by rain. Now, it's not because of rocks. It's because of Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon is made out of rocks, though. You know, I'll give you half credits for your answer. When I was 2, I took a bath and I kept yelling fish. I was drowning one of my books in our tub. Mom was so proud until it realized it was your book. Strange machine rotating under a glass dome, and maybe it's for measuring the depth of something. Oceanic mini fact number 1. Why is the seawater blue? Is it blue really? I feel like it's more so that it's a reflection of the sky, which contains a large amount of nitrogen, which when sunlight passes through nitrogen gases makes it appear to be bluish due to a shift in wavelengths and scattering of the sunlight. Light is composed of many colors. When light passes through water, most kinds of light lose color. However, blue light retains its color, making the sea appear blue. I still feel like it was because of the sky, but maybe it's not. We, Team Magma, exist for the good of all. See, she believes they exist for good, but this guy over here is like, I will use this knowledge for evil. I think these guys need to have like more meetings or like some kind of like... This is probably why companies have like listed like what their vision and beliefs are. Because otherwise you run into stuff like Team Magma where it's like, I am evil, and we're a good company. We were told to assemble here, so we did, but our boss, the linchpin, isn't here. I want more facts about the ocean that don't involve Pokemon for some reason. It's a fossil with wavy ridges on it. Soil on the ocean floor gets scoured by the tide. The flowing seawater marks the soil with smaller ridges and valleys. if the soil becomes fossilized, it's called a ripple mark. Okay, it's the same on both sides. A red ball is bobbing up and down inside a glass vessel. This is an experiment simulating a waterfall using the ball's buoyancy. Okay. A blue fluid is spiraling inside a glass vessel. This is an experiment to create a whirlpool artificially using wind. Those are both A gems in Gen 2. Whirlpool and waterfall. Or is waterfall an A gem in Gen 2? Maybe waterfall is just an A gem in Gen 3. More boat mansplaining. Wait, is this the same thing? No, it's slightly different. It's not different enough that I care. We're going up. Oh, look at this spaceship. That's not a submarine, it's a space. No, Submarine Explorer 1, you're wrong. They put the wrong label on this. It's obviously a spaceship. A replica of the high-performance ocean floor exploration submarine. What about this? Submersible pod. Replica of a compact unmanned pod for seafloor exploration. The Ferry SS title. What does SS stand for again? Is it just sea ship? It's something like that. Like, I remember changing the SS to be like a different pair of letters when I was playing like a game where the boats were like space boats or something. A scale replica of the ship under construction at the Stern shipyard. I mean, SS works for space as well, though. Call Agent Mulder and Agent Scully. It's a UFO. X-Files incoming. Model of the Hoenn region. It's a miniature diorama of the Hoenn region. Where's Little Root Town on this? How do you not even know that? It's right there. A rubber ball is expanding and shrinking. In the sea, the weight of water itself exerts pressure. In shallow water, the pressure is not very heavy. However, in extremely deep water, the pressure can reach even tens of thousands of tons on a small area. So make sure that your submarine is capable of handling that. Yes, if you're looking for Stern, that would be me. Oh, you're Stern. Ah, you must be part of the... That must be the part. I'm not the part. I'm carrying the part that you ordered from Mr. Stone of Devon. Thank you, that's great. We can prepare our expedition now.
Hold it! We'll take those parts.
Who are you people?
We're Team Magma. We're the good. We're evil. Good. Are we good or evil? I don't quite remember. It's not very clear. Like last meeting, we're kind of like, you know what? We're Team Magma. Our boss wants those parts. Shut your yap and fork them over.
Oh my god, it's a Numel. Kick Taco Pew, beat him up! Beat up the Numel! Brop, brop. Oh, you only had one Pokemon. Ah, kid beat me! Mommy! Oh man, what a disaster. The boss is going to be furious. Oh, sniveling wimp, let me take care of this. Gust. In Gust we trust. Supersonic. I don't like Supersonic, it's annoying. You know what, Kick Taco Pew, we got this as well. Watch it Supersonic again. Is that 4X? No, it's not grass, that's buzz. I was like, if that was Absorb. I don't remember if that would be 4X or not, that would be kind of scary. Level 20! You're 20? Foresight. What does that do? Negates the foe's efforts to heighten evasiveness? I don't feel like I have anything I want to replace with Foresight, and I don't have enough Foresight to remember any specific encounter where they screw you over by having high evasion. Like the friggin' Minimize Grimers in Gen 1. Oof. Now what? If we don't get the parts, we're in for it. I didn't count on being meddled with some meddling kid and a talking dog. Okay, to see what was taking so long to snatch some parts, and you simps are held up. Why does he call them simps? What? Why does he call them simps? This did not age well. What did simp mean when this game came out? Because I don't remember. Is it just short for simpletons? It might just be short for simpletons. I'm not comfortable with people simping for me in this game. I am Team Magma's Maxi. Why on earth do you feel so compelled to mess up Team Magma's plans? They kind of just walked in here and attacked me, to be honest. I was just kind of minding my own business. Had you guys waited like 5 minutes, I would have left and you could have robbed that guy easy. Pokemon, people, all life exists on land. That's why Team Magma is trying to expand the world's land mass. Don't you agree? What we're doing is a magnificent undertaking. Kind of need the water though, you know, like sure we live on land, but water is the sustenance of everything that lives and breathes. Well, no matter, you're young and stupid and don't understand basic where people live. You're dumb, dumb baby, shut up. But if you were to impede us ever again, you'll see no mercy from us. Keep that firmly in mind. Farewell, you dumb baby. You guys kind of rude. I'm like a fully grown 10-year-old. What are you talking about? Okay, so you're Tarko. Anyway, that was a tense situation. Thank you for saving us. Oh yes, I almost forgot that you even brought the parts from Devon. Hand it over to Devon goods. Oh, there's no time to lose. We have to set out on our ocean floor expedition really soon. Thanks and excuse me. Where's my reward? I want a reward. Well, that sucked. I delivered things to him. I saved his life from angry cultists. I paid 50 Pokédollars to get in there. And what do I get? Excuse me, I need to get the fuck out of here because I got things to do that are more important than talking to a friggin' baby. Does everyone treat me like a baby? I have a Pokemon. That basically makes me capable of doing whatever the fuck I want. Isn't that how this world works? If you have a Pokemon, I can do whatever. I will send you to Arceus. You need to compensate me. I demand compensation. Wow. I hope Team Magma comes back and ruins their town. I'm a little scared of going north of this town, but that's what we're doing, right? Route 110 question mark? Yep, Route 110. Lakeport City. Alright, what are we gonna encounter in the grass though? Would be cool to get a Electrike. Can we get an Electrike? We get fingers crossed for an Electrike. You should go, hey, I don't work here. Hey, I don't work here, for if I did, I would not save your goods. It's a Zigzagoon, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, we already have a Zigzagoon. Oh, we have an item from Swirfle. Full heal. I think you can get Medectric here. Medectric? Electric? Potato. Yeet the Zigzagoon! Oh, you're faster than me? Oh, that's pretty hard hitting, actually. That's a little scary. If that crits, that's a lot of damage. A golden Gulpin. What does Gulpin do other than, like, stockpile? Isn't that what you do? Oh, you also yawn. That is funny? What is funny? Gulpin? What type is Gulpin? Let's see, Gulpin. Are you pure poison type? Pure poison type. Okay, you're resistant to grass. That should be convenient to weaken you. Do you learn anything like even remotely good? See if I can wake up. Okay, that's not very strong for a critical hit. That's good though, because we're trying to not poison cast. Don't poison me. Is that like guaranteed poison? It is. Ah, that's annoying. All right. Well, what else can I hit you with that doesn't do that much damage? Let's see. Resistant to bug, fairy doesn't exist. Grass fighting, poison. You're resistant to fighting. Okay. The thing is, I'm scared you're gonna hit me really hard because you are level 12. Can do one more. Alright, we got a Gulpin. And a lot of interesting TM moves. Stomach Pokemon. Alright, because you have like a feather on your head, that kind of reminds me of like the thing you can write with. I'm gonna call you Quill. Right. Better believe I'm just using antidotes. Ba-ba-da, 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 ba-ba-da. Alright, let's see what Gulpin has. Prevents item theft, mild nature, pound, yawn, and poison gas. The thing is, you can't poison and sleep someone. Okay, I have the wrong Pokedex for this, so this might be not accurate. Learns poison gas, sludge, amnesia, acid spray, encore, toxic, stockpile. Stockpile is spit up and swallow isn't until level 28? I thought that was its entire identity. Let me check like an older. This is not the correct Can I get Ruby Sapphire Pokedex? There we go. It doesn't get stockpile until 34? I'm not saying stockpile is good, I thought that was Gulpin's entire, like, identity. So I thought it would be earlier. I don't know how I'm gonna use Gulpin. Pure poison type. Sludge is... Level 14 stab. That's not too shabby. If I need a poison type at some point, I'll keep it in mind. Amnesia. Races special defense. Encore. Toxic. And then Sludge Bomb at 39. It's got good stab moves for poison, but it doesn't have much else going for it. Sludge Bomb, Toxic. I mean, Encore is good if you know how to use it, but I don't. I mean, I guess I use it on someone before I swap out to make sure that I can know that I get hit by something that I'm resistant to. I mean, the very ideal way is to use it against something that you can't repeat anyways. Like make the enemy repeat its friggin'... Like, Encore someone's Encore. Encore someone's helping hand or something. It's silly. Are you a trainer? I feel like you're a trainer. Ahaha! I would go anywhere to show off my delightful Pokemon. Are you gonna have a Skitty? I feel like you're gonna have a Skitty. Oh, the Whalmers though, they're cute. Oh, you have Plusle and Minun. They probably have static, don't they? Or do they have some like weird unique ability that Plusle and Minun has that only works in a double battle? I really should teach Bulk Up to Bow. That's like what I'm planning on doing anyways. Okay, Thunder Wave is a bit annoying. Ba-da-ba-bum! Order Sloth. What does that do again? Negates the foe's efforts to heighten evasive. I'm getting a lot of like evasive countering things. Once again, it doesn't feel like something I need. I want to get rid of that Paralyze. Not to mention that rival battle is coming up, and I still haven't thought of what they're gonna have other than Gravile. Did I ask if they have Makuhita / Hariyama? TikTok are you here? Do they have Makuhita / Hariyama? I don't think I specifically asked, because I didn't care that much, but you know what, I might as well ask now. There's the Electrike I wanted. Aw. They do not have Makuhita Hariyama. What the heck do they have? I get level 16, that's nice. Dealing with paralysis is a bit annoying though. I'll just swap the lead for a bit. Oh, Borf has caught up to Raspberry? Okay, well, but I don't want to use Raspberry against an Electrike though. You read Bao wrong? You read Bro? Bao's a bit of a bro. It's fine. You like Bao? Bao was the name that Kektaku came up with because I said that Makuhira kind of looks like a dumpling, and Bao is apparently a name of a dumpling. Wingull would also be cool to get. I wouldn't mind either Wingull or Electrike. I'm a bit disappointed by getting a Gulpin and I feel bad. Oh my god, Confusion is so annoying.
Stop it with Confusion!
I need like a hearing apparatus that like blocks that sound. Water moves are fine as long as you don't have friggin' what am I call it? Wind moves, flying moves, not wind moves. Spoken like a person who's never touched a Pokemon game before. Ooh, okay, critical hit. Can I snap out of Confusion, please? At least I didn't hurt myself. Okay, I better snap out now, come on. If you crit me again. This hurts. I could have swapped back to Big Dwarf actually, because it's not confused anymore. Finally, you missed your Supersonic. What is the hit rate on Supersonic? I feel like it's pretty good. XP got so split up now. Ba 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 ba. Bum bum ba bum. Zigzagoon! Go, Big Borf! Borf, Borf! Ooh, spicy crit. Don't flinch me. Don't flinch me, bro. When does Pochina evolve? Is it as early as 20 or is it 20 something? 22, 24? Poison gas! Such a hassle. It's not really effective. I just tackle. Stop it! I'm not brave enough to run to the Pokemon Center and I should be. So it doesn't do that much damage out of combat, but it's just... I feel like a Vital Throw is gonna be enough. Yeah, you can't yawn me because I'm already poisoned. That does how much damage? 1. I don't like it. I don't like it. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so scary. That's why we bought antidotes, though. It doesn't make it any less annoying. What a strong water gun, to be honest. I'm not getting much XP from this. Just a bit of a pain. But I'm worried about that upcoming fights. Yeah, you better believe I sand attacked you so you can miss your stupid poison thing. That's stronger. Yeah, it is. And you flinched. Bite, you beautiful, beautiful move. Do I have like any basic potions that I'm willing to use to save trips? I probably should just walk, but... Minen. Tell me you don't. You just. I was about to say, tell me you don't have statics. I get paralyzed, but you just thunderwave me instead, and I'm paralyzed. Helping hand, but it failed. Also quite tanky, I gotta say. Can tank 5 bites? It's a good thing it wastes turns on using helping hand. Even Oddish! There's several good options to get there, and I got Gulpin. Sorry, Gulpin. I just don't know what to do with Gulpin. That's the problem. See, I don't blame Gulpin, I blame the game devs. I think I'm gonna swap. Sweet Scent. What is that? Evasiveness down? That's not that useful. Raspberry, eat the onion. You have Howl? That's kind of scary. I don't think Electrike would have a stab move, though. Maybe it does? Okay, here's the thing. I already moved last anyways? With Vital Throw? So I might as well. Okay, level 17. Bum ba bum bum bum. Boo 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 boo. Oh yeah, Mama Cat, if you're still here, I don't want to pry, but I hope everything went okay last time. There's the poison gas. Poison is a fun status effect. I mean, it kind of is if you're not playing Nuzlocke. I would love someone completely new to play Pokemon and then get poisoned and be like, why does my Pokemon have PlayStation Network? Huh? I'm to get paralyzed. So many status effects here. Paralysis, confusion, poison, sleep. Got a bit of everything. Are they lacking anything except for freeze and burn? I feel like freeze and burn are some of the more rare conditions, especially freeze. Freeze isn't very common at all, I feel like. I quite like freeze, but I feel like even the things that can freeze don't freeze very often, and then when you freeze something, freeze doesn't last very long. Burn is so good though. It's like not only do you take damage each turn, but you also lose attack for some reason. I don't know why, but you do. Sheer cold? Sheer cold just kills you, what do you mean? Oh, if it hits, it's scared. Okay. I was about to say, like, how are we talking about sheer cold? Are you just trying to scare me by mentioning sheer cold? That's why I got a wall rain, actually. I just remembered that now. I was like, why did I actually have a wall rain in my original team? It's because I wanted sheer cold. I used to think sheer cold and Fisher were really cool, so I got wall rain for sheer cold and Groudon for Fisher. That's a Nuzlocke killer, you think? I feel like there's not a lot of Pokemon that has sheer cold though. I can't think of anything I've fought in Ruby that has sheer cold. You know, I'm gonna use the fact that I'm paralyzed as being immune to poison. I mean, paralyzed sometimes makes me skip my turn, which is really annoying, but it's not as scary as being poisoned. As long as I don't try to take turns when I'm in risk, which I don't do anyway, so try not to do at least. The level here is really slow, which is concerning because I'm worried about what level the rival is gonna be. Since the gym was level 18. Haha, you can't status me. But I'm also paralyzed and can't move. But I feel like a lot of the time enemy Pokemon, they just use random moves. And 2 of this guy's moves are status moves. At least wild Pokemon, I feel like, use random moves. Trainer Pokemon, I feel like they will use super effective moves if they have one. Alright, I'm swapping out. I'm not staying in when he has attack up at 24 HP and paralysis. Even if I could knock him out. Bow can finish him off, right? As strong as the tackle? Good. That's fine. Big Borth, level 18. Yes! Bop, 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 bop. Big Borth is now truly a Big Borth. Awesome. Now we have Intimidate, right? Yes. Oh, so good. I thought it was going to be level 20. Ooh, PP up? Hello? I love getting PP up. Wait, hold on. I love the item that makes the PP value of my Pokemon increase. That doesn't sound that much better. It still sounds a little weird. I like getting to attack more with my Pokemon because of the item that allows my Pokemon to attack more often. I'm gonna check when Makuhita evolves, if it's late. I feel like it's later, probably, but... Let's see, Makuhita evolves at 24. Okay, and Tailo? Tailo... 22. Okay. I was hoping it was 20, because 20 feels like it could be doable if I grind it out, but 22 is a bit far off. I was thinking like if I could get it to like 19 and use a rare candy or something. I have 2 rare candies though. But I don't really want to grind for level 20 and then use the rare candies, even though that would be good. Let's see if Marina hits hard now though. Oddish! It's a little strange. It's a little quaint. It's a little weird. It's a little unusual. It's a little, uncanny. You might even say it's oddish. Oddish. Evolves to kinda weird. Evolves to, what the fuck, bro? Could you imagine if that was the names? I was about to say, I don't know if I've ever used a Mileena before, but I have used a Mileena. Because I've played this game called Moamon that makes all the Pokemon look like cute anime girls. And I really liked the way the Mileena looked in the game. So I put a Mileena on my team. There's multiple different Moamons though, so there's no guarantee you'll find the correct one if you Google it. It was like, I think it was Fire Red based, but they added like a bunch of other Pokemon outside of Fire Red into it. Should have been Heart Gold, Soul Silver though, because then you have 2 regions. I really hope at some point they just decide, fuck it, let's actually make that Pokemon MMO that people have been wanting for 20 years. And make it good. I feel like they won't. But who knows? Especially right now, I don't feel like Game Freak is in a state of like, hey, we're gonna make people happy. I don't feel like that's their current MO. But hey, it would be a nice way to turn things around. But I feel like if they announced the Pokemon MMO right now, people would just be very skeptical. It would definitely be a level of hype as well, but that's just because who wouldn't be hyped to some extent when they hear Pokemon MMO? Out of people that like Pokemon, of course. This leveling feels a lot easier now that I evolved, actually. Feel a lot tankier. Which makes sense, because I'm intimidating them, so anyone who hits me with a physical move will do a lot less damage. Am I leveling Swirlful? I haven't leveled Swirlful in a while now. I probably should evolve Swirlful, but I was thinking like if I'm gonna use a normal type to actually fight, I might want to transition to what am I call it? Pumbloom, Wishmer. I should level Swirlful though. Kind of just been having Swirlful be my like pickup. Come on. You know what? We can level Swirlful a bit. That does mean we're gonna spend some more time here though. But I could move the XP share over to Swirlful and then we because I'm trying to level up Raspberry right now. But if I take this item off Raspberry, we give it to Swirlful and then we just put Raspberry as the lead. I was worried about the Electrikes having an electric move. I don't think I've seen them use an electric move other than Thunder Wave. They seem to use Tackle, Thunder Wave, and Howl. Question! What is your question, soldier? The pickup thing disappears now, though. I'm pretty sure I had a Linoon with pickup. I think it keeps pickup. I don't think it gets replaced by anything. Oh, you mean because the XP share? Right. Yes, that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to get an item in the meantime. Yes, that is correct. But I'm not brave enough to lead with Zigzagoon here. But yeah, you're absolutely right. But Zigzagoon probably evolves quite early, right? 18, 20, 22? Zigzagoon is kind of cute as a Zigzagoon, though. I mean, Linoon is cool too. But Linoon is like very like similar to ferrets, I feel like, when they evolve. They're like a bit similar. Although it is funny that it goes from like zigzag to being a line though. Are you resistant to flying attacks or yeah, you are. I'll still use wing attack simply because it might not paralyze me. It might not be a contact move. I'm not sure. What was it on the list? Physical moves are... Flying counts as a physical move. Okay, yeah. And it also does paralyze me. I'm not sure if they separate contact moves and physical moves in this game either. Double team. Double team is kind of fun. Double team instead of growl? Sure. I really want to try doing like, what is it, Snow Cloak? Glaceon with Hail, and try to like get high evasiveness. I think playing around evasiveness is kind of like a fun idea, but there's not a lot of... I don't feel like there's a lot of setup for it. And it's probably because on the receiving end, playing against evasion is really annoying. You've done that with Alolan Ninetales? Oh, does Alolan Ninetales also get Snow Cloak, whatever it's called? Sounds fun. I want them to add Mega Ninetales for both the normal Ninetales and Alolan Ninetales, and then I want Mega Ninetales to be Ghost Fire and Mega Alolan Ninetales to be Fairy Ice. Come on, Game Freak, do it. Bring back Megas and give me Mega Ninetales, both forms. It would be so cool. If I get one more level on Raspberry, I could technically use the... We're getting Gen 6 remake soon. That means Megas are... That's a good point. If they used Gen 6 remake as an excuse to bring Megas back and make new Megas, that would be... That said, Gen 4 remake was a bit of a letdown. I'm not a huge fan of the art style, which is a shame because Gen 4 is my favorite game. Not counting the nostalgia of Gen 2. Yeah, it's gotta be Gen 5 remake first, because we don't have Black and White remake, right? It is taking a bit of effort to level up Swirlful with the XP share. But Raspberry seems to be doing the fights quite well as well. And we're getting a lot of XP on Raspberry, so... Getting Swallow might be doable. Pokémon Legends ZA 2025? What is that? Is that Gen 6 remake? Like, is it actually just like a straight up remake, or is it like, because there's Pokemon Legends Arceus, isn't that like the one in the past? Isn't that very different? Is Pokemon Legends something else than Pokemon? When they made remakes for Gen 4, we got 2 games, Legends Arceus and Brilliant Diamond Shine. Yeah, but I wouldn't consider Legends Arceus a remake, though. I would consider that a completely new game, even if it's like Gen 4 focused. Oh, that paralysis is annoying. So, is that also going to be, like, in the past, or how's that going to work? What's the premise? Do we know the premise of Legends Z? Future, okay, that would be interesting. That would make more sense. Especially considering what Zygarde looks like. Zygarde already feels a bit futuristic. So putting Zygarde in a futuristic game makes more sense than putting Zygarde in like a more medieval-esque game. Or feudal, I suppose, is more appropriate calling Arceus. Arceus was fun. My issue with the 3D Pokemon, like the full-on 3D Pokemons like Arceus and Scarlet Violet and the more modern ones, is I feel like they haven't nailed the art style yet. They feel very barren. It feels like the background environments and like the, you know, like trees and stuff that like are supposed to fill the landscapes to make it feel less empty aren't quite there, so it feels very empty. And I get that it's a Switch title, Switch isn't the most powerful console, but they still managed to make Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom look beautiful on the Switch, right? Sand attack instead of tail whip. Okay, what if I sand attack a few times and then I swap into Raspberry and then I spam double team and then I sweep? Yeah, I'd love to see one of those 3D Pokemon games look amazing, but they haven't nailed it yet in my opinion. And then there's other issues as well, but on the surface level, that's the issue that's most glaring for me, which is probably a stupid problem to have. Game Freak never spends more than 2 years on game production or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Because there's a lot of like 3D world games for the Switch now, and a lot of them don't look that good. Like, I feel like Sonic Frontiers probably a bit lacking as well from what I've seen. Given I haven't seen a lot. There's been a lot of Switch games that kind of like try to pull off this open world thing that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do. And it just doesn't hit the mark, because they don't, I guess, invest the same amount of time and effort into it, question mark? I don't know. But I would love for them to succeed because, you know, on paper, like, open world 3D explore Pokemon game sounds amazing. And at this point, Game Freak needs a win. And I want them to have a win. I want to stay optimistic, but, like, I haven't been giving much reason to be optimistic, I feel like. Which sucks, because I love Pokemon. Like, I don't have the complaint that a lot of people have, where they, like, look at new Pokemon games, and they're like, oh, new Pokemon, they look so bad, they're so generic. I don't feel that way. I feel like the Pokemon are still fine. Pokemon designs are still okay. It's the package the game comes in that's a problem for me. Like, I still think they do new and interesting Pokemon. I don't like the fact that they have to do a new gimmick mechanic every game. When the first gimmick they did with Megas was the most fun and cool one in my opinion. Like, I don't really like Dynamax. I don't really like Z moves. I don't really like terrestrializing. I think they should have just stuck with Megas. It was the most fun to use, and it was the most interesting visually. And instead of, like, I feel like they could have saved so much time by, instead of making new gimmicks, they could have just made a few new Megas each time. But I feel like maybe the gimmicks might be more well received in the East. And that's why they keep doing it. Because of course that's the core demographic. The West is kind of like a bonus. And I probably should like look into what the competitive scene feels about the gimmicks, because I understand that the gimmicks probably shake up the competitive scene a lot. Maybe the Megas wasn't very good for the competitive scene at all. Because if you ignore like the visual part of it, you can kind of see how Dynamaxing was kind of like a less fancy Mega, right? Because it's like, it's a big power boost, but it's temporary. It's for a couple of turns only. The thing is a Pokemon is not balanced. Legenders are better than any base Pokemon. Yeah, but for tournaments and like competitive Pokemon, you have brackets, right, for like tiers of Pokemon. Like you have anything goes, you have Ubers, you have overused, and you have underused, etc., etc. So like there is systems in place to combat the fact that some Pokemon are just stronger than others. Megas could be its own. Yeah, but like if Megas becomes its own and then suddenly people stop using Megas in tournaments because it's not balanced, then the question becomes, should we even have this mechanic? Should we try to make a new mechanic? And then we're back to the gimmicks each time, right? Because it's kind of a problem when one of the main mechanics becomes completely banned from competitive because it just doesn't work competitive. Yeah, it's something that I would have to look more into to see how competitive scene felt about each gimmick. But at least visually, Megas were much more fun and satisfying. For Dynamaxing, most of them were just like, hey, it's the same Pokemon but big. And the moves are like, hey, it's either a massive stab move or it's a guard move. So essentially like over glorified protect or big stab. And for C moves was also like mostly just like, hey, here's a big stab with a few exceptions. And then Terrestrialize is like probably interesting on like a strategic standpoint. Probably. I say that not very well knowing the full depths of how Terrestrialize works. But visually, it's like very like, hey, we slapped a filter on the Pokemon and now he's shiny with a balloon. Those hats make you fuming, yeah. Because I feel like Megas, they take what made the Pokemon cool and they like expand upon that by making them like be more of themselves in some way, right? They take it one step further. It's almost like having a fourth evolution. Whereas Terrestrialize, they kind of clutter up the visuals of the Pokemon by slapping some like fancy sparkly effects on there and a hat. So it kind of conceals the Pokemon. You don't really bring out the Pokemon itself, in my opinion. But the idea of like temporarily swapping the typing of your Pokemon to something else is neat. Mega Houndoom should have had 3 heads, that would have been cool. Going full Kerberos. Wait, do I care that I'm paralyzed? I mean, now I'm here, so I might as well heal, but I should stop healing every time I'm paralyzed. It's not that big of a deal. All starters should have Megas. Yes. I find the starter Megas to be some of the less interesting ones, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense to eventually give them all Megas because they are starters, and if we're gonna keep doing Megas for many generations, then eventually having Megas for all the starters makes sense. For Meganium, Mega Meganium. I would like to see a Mega for Alligator. Because for Alligator is my OG lad, because I started Totodile, but I'm not a huge fan of how for Alligator looks. It's kind of like... It's not bad, it's not good. It's kind of like, it's very... whatever kind of deal. Which hurts me to say, because, you know, that's my starter. That's my very first starter. I love Totodile. Totodile is amazing. I love the way Totodile looks. Crocodile is like one of those typical, like, awkward middle evolutions, which I feel like is the case for most middle evolutions. And then for Alligator, not bad, not good. Visually. Now, moveset-wise, I find for Alligator fun. With Waterfall and Crunch, like High Fiscal. Speaking of which, if they make a Mega for Alligator, that should be Water Dark, I think. It just makes sense to me. Already got like a solid damage with Crunch on that guy. Make it a stab as well. Give him like Strong Jaw that makes him have like more damage with all bite moves or something. Boom. Mega for Alligator. Mega Meganium Grass Fairy, that would also make a lot of sense. That would fit very well. And also bring back the fire spikes for 3D model Typhlosion. I know that like in the Pokédex entries, it's like, hey, Typhlosion only uses its fire things. They only come out when he's like angry or something. Whatever it says, I don't quite remember. But he looks so plain without the fire spikes. Just bring them back. He looks so much better with the fire on. Mega Typhlosion Fire Poison is... What is the typing of the Arceus Typhlosion? Is that Poison or is it Ghost? Or is it something else entirely? It's Fire Ghost. Okay, okay. It looks kind of poisony, but... Level 21, if I use a rare candy, I will evolve. And I feel like I should try to level Bow a bit while Swirfla's leveling up now. We've spent a lot of time leveling now. I feel a little bad. I would feel more bad if we don't have like this conversation going about state of Pokemon games and interesting Pokemon mechanics. So honestly, that's kind of fun to me, and it's hopefully fun to both participate and listen to. I could probably talk like hypothetical Pokemon games for hours upon hours. That's why I've started liking playing fan games a lot, because they just like bring in some fun ideas and they do whack things. Like I think I played a Pokemon fan game that has some megas of its own, which is kind of cool. I don't remember which one. I kind of want to go back and check now. I think maybe... Was it like a Fire Red fan game? I don't remember, because I played a Fire Red fan game that I never finished because it was like a very hard Pokemon game. It was supposed to be like very challenging, and I was like all aboard, like, oh, super challenging Pokemon, I'm down. But then halfway into the game, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the gyms are double battles now. And I'm like, I don't want to play double battles. That's not why I'm here. I don't want to play double battles. I'm not into that. The game's like, well, too bad. Now you have to build a team around the idea of double battles, because this gym has optimized double battle Pokemon. I'm like, why did I sign up for this? And then I stopped playing. I'm not a big fan of double battles, which is a bit of a shame, because I feel like double battles is like the most common competitive format now. And like, I'd be down to watch Pokemon tournaments because it's kind of interesting, but I don't like watching double battles. I'm more of a single battle, even though single battle is probably more... Because single battles are more controlled, the meta gets figured out faster. As a result, the meta gets stale much faster. Which is probably why double battles are a bit more favored. It's a bit more complicated, the meta gets shaken up more often because of small changes. And double battles are probably fun to watch if you have a good enough understanding of the game, but I don't. I don't understand double battles enough to look at a double battle and be like, oh, this is interesting because, you know, they got these two Pokemon on this one side and this one really handles like that situation well, but like the other one is being pressured by both the opponents because it's not a favorable matchup for it, but it kind of needs to be there to set up for the other one, and I'm just like, no, that's lost on me. That's lost on me. I don't understand, like, all the... It's the same reason why I don't like playing bot lane in League of Legends, the 2v2 there, because I don't understand the full scope of how everything interacts. Because it's like, it's how your Pokemon number one interacts with both of the enemies, but also with its allies, and vice versa, how the other one interacts with its ally and the two enemies, and then that for the enemy side. So it's like much more than just doubling up. It gets a lot more complicated. You're gonna get some rest now? Alright, good night, Marcus. Hopefully you feel better soon. How's Swirfle doing? Swirfle is 15, Big Borf 18, and Bow 17. And we can evolve Tailo with 1 rare candy. The thing is, we're not going to have any gambling for getting more rare candies until I get the XP share off of Swirfle, which is the inconvenient thing about this. Would have been cool if Pokemons would pick up, have a better chance of giving you good things if they're higher level. I don't think that's the case, but I could very well be wrong. I'll bring up a list and see if we get any good moves for Makuhita soon. Let's see. Makuhita. Let's see. So level 19 is Fake Out. That's not too shabby. That's a 40 power first turn flinch. We don't get anything other than that for a while. Ooh, that's quite hard hitting for an Absorb. Is Tackle better? Nah, not really. That's the thing about stabs. Like, a lot of the time, even if the stab is not very effective, it feels better. I'm assuming it's 0.75 damage. Because it's 1.5x for stab and then half damage for being not very effective. And Vital Throw is 70 power, which I think ends up being more than Tackle, which is 40? So I've been sitting here playing Pokemon for so long, my back's starting to hurt somehow. The worst part is I'm probably ready for this rival fight, but I don't believe I am. Love getting a Zigzagoon. Yeet that Zigzagoon. That's a one-shot even when growled. It's probably not good XP though. 51, that's not too bad considering we have XP share going. Am I out of soda? Almost. Wait, I can find both Plusle and Minun? I thought it was version specific. I thought it was one per version. That is so whack to me. I'll pour the rest of my soda. That's not even half a glass. That's like the bottom of the glass. That is sad. That's miserable. Ooh, nice crit though. Do I just try to fight the rival once we hit level 18 on Bow? I think that's gonna do the trick. At least we rounded the team up a lot in terms of levels. Some of them were like really far behind. It's getting pretty even now. What's the gym after Gym 3? Because Gym 3 is electric. At some point we need to go back to Norman, which is a normal gym. Go figure that one out. And I know there's a fire gym, and I don't remember which one's first and if there's something between. I feel like that's 4 and 5. 6 is the gym up in the treetops, which I don't remember what type it is. Type is up there. Is there even a gym up there? I don't even remember now. I feel like there is, but I don't Because 7 and 8 is like over by the waters, right? It's like the psychic gem and the water gem. Almost got the levels on bow. Oh, I didn't mean to tackle. Bit of a misclick. Not paralyzed anyways, doesn't matter. My defense is down though. Paralyzed again? Come on, game. And now you're... Okay, now I kind of want to swap. My defense is down and your attack is up. Ooh, oh, I'm doing it. Okay, you'll hear it again. Don't be paralyzed. Because I'm not staying another turn. Because I'm so close to leveling up, I want the full XP. Ooh, one more fight. One more fight. Just one more. One more wolf fight. One fight never hurt anyone, right? Do I need like a posture check? Is that why my back hurts? Am I sitting horribly? Probably. Like I wasn't sitting that horribly. I got no PP! I'm out of PP! 1. 2, come on. All 5. Nope. I really like those multi-hit moves if you have Technician. It gives you like bonus damage for low damage moves. Because I believe that works on like every hit for the multi-hit moves. There we go, level 18. We don't get Fake Out until 19, though. I could use 1 rare candy on Makuhita to get 19, and 1 rare candy on Tailo to get 22. Now, is the rival gonna lead with Growile? And what is Growile weak to? Because I gotta make sure that Marshtomp doesn't face Growile, because Marshtomp is 4x weak to grass. They are weak to bug. I don't have a bug stab move, do I? And they're weak to ice and poison and flying. I guess flying is our best bet then, right? So maybe I lead with... with Raspberry, and I pray they don't have like a rock type or something like. In which case I would like to use the rare candy. What? Raspberry's evolving? Remember when I was playing Pokemon Gold, and there was so many rumors circulating that using rare candies made your Pokemon weaker? Which isn't like entirely untrue, because if you use only rare candies, then I guess you don't get EVs, right? Do the one on Bao as well then. Get the Fake Out. Yeah, give me Fake Out. I'll cut on Trust, it's fine. Trust? On Trust? Trust in your arms. Arm thrust. Alright. Let's get that rival. There might be more trainers on the way too, for all I know. Is there also something over here? Is there a reason to go here? Oh, he got some XP here as well. Did you feel the tug of our soul-soothing fragrance? No. Not even a little bit. Games haven't evolved that far yet, and honestly it's for the best. It's good XP though. Ooh, double battle? intimidate both? Interesting how they don't actually, like, make you battle them when they see you. Of course you have bustling minion. I never fully understood how Helping Hand works. I don't really know what it does. I thought maybe it like gives your speed to the person that you use Helping Hand on, but I'm not sure if that's true. And honestly, it wouldn't matter because they used Quick Attack. Level 17. There's the older sloth. I'll pass on that. It's not the same music they use when you win fights in Gen 1 and 2. Do they use the same victory music for all the games? Pokethan Miguel. It's a Skitty! You Skitty out of here. Getting a lot of money from these guys, though. Okay, you're an actual fisherman. You actually have water types. Because the sailors usually have fighting types. I think they sometimes have like a couple of water types, but it's mostly fighting types, like with chops and stuff. Tentacle. Are you an ace trainer? Oh, okay, you don't even fight me. And I do actually have cuts. I can go through here. Checking for hidden items. Guard spec. Is that something that prevents status moves or something? 2 cherry berries. Okay, I'll start planting berries to see if they actually grow back. Since this playthrough is probably going to be going for a while unless I get wiped against a rival. So, I mostly want orange berries. And eventually, when we get access to them, lemon berries and citrus berries. Oh yeah, I gotta water them as well. I think that just makes them grow faster. I don't think you have to water them. My paralysis. I don't want to be paralyzed. It makes me slow and sometimes not able to act. I mean, I still prefer paralysis over poison. And probably over sleep as well, to be honest. You fight me? Nope. 3 steps and 2 steps to reach the wondrous trick house. I do remember the trick house, but what do you need to do the trick house? Being watched. Do you just have to find them? Is that all we have to do? How did you know I concealed myself beneath the desk? You're sharp. Oh, I thought you were in the cup. Behold, for I am the greatest living mystery of a man in all of Hoenn. They call me Trickmaster. Glad to meet you. Come to challenge my trick house, haven't you? That's why you're here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Consider your challenge accepted. Enter through the scroll here and let the challenge commence. I shall be waiting in the back. Is this place dangerous? It's a big hole behind. Sure. I remember if you do all of these, you get like a PP max. Or at least at some point you get a PP. I'm not sure if it's the last one. Yeah, how dangerous are you? Better not like show up be like, oh, this is an endgame activity. I'm level 30. I trust nothing when I play Nuzlocke. Oddish, level 16. Okay, that's not that bad. But it's also not harmless. Unless you're a Raspberry at level 22 with wing attack, of course, then it's harmless. Am I so serious? Are you the Joker? Why are you asking me that? Try to get some XP on, Big Bow, Big Borf, not Big Bow. What is that, some kind of fusion between Bow and Big Borf? Bum ba bum 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 bum. Just who is the trick master? Well, it's the master of the tricks, of course. Power of voodoo. Voodoo, you do what? I'm the babe. Oh, you have cute charm, okay. You also flinched. Oh, I'm immobilized by love. And you're gonna try to make me sleep as well? That's evil. Immobilized by love again? Imagine having that confusion and paralysis. Again! What are you talking about, video game? It's the cutest cat my big dwarf has ever seen, I guess. Shroomish. Do I have to be concerned about being poisoned? Nope. Okay, level 19, not too shabby. Sounds like more like a Mario or Zelda minigame music. I think I have to get the scroll first or something. I don't quite remember how this works. Let's see, what level is my bow? Bow is also actually quite high level now. I'll get a bit closer to level, what was it, 22? 24? I don't quite remember. Probably 24. Oh, I should have used Fake Out. Why did I not use Fake Out? I'm so basic. Why would I not use Fake Out? Is that only on my first turn or also on their first turn? It's probably only on my first turn, isn't it? Level 18 Swordful. Let's find out. No, it's on my first turn. Ooh, headbutt. That's quite strong. I don't want to be crit by that. Speaking of crits. Okay, found a scroll. I think that's important. I memorized the secret code, yes. Alright, swap back because I took a bit of a beating. Found the secret code on the door. The Trick Master is fabulous. The lock clicked open. And here I am. Oh, you made it to me. You're sharp. Took me all night to plant all those trees. You're almost my equal in greatness by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 places. Finally, you've earned this reward. Oh, rare candy. That's pretty good. Scrub that smug smirk away from your face. It's much too early to think you won. I'll make new tricks to stump you, I will. You may mock me, but only when you're done. Come back for the next exciting installments. I wonder when that is. If it's like right away, or if it's later. Whooper Jam. I love Whooper. Oopa Roopa. Like, can you do it again already? I guess not. For next time I'll use this trick and that scheme and those ruses. Haha, if I may say so, it's brilliantly difficult, even for me. Oh, what? Oh, it's you. I'm in the midst of devising a new tricky challenges. It's not too much to ask for a bit more time for me to think now, is... Yeah, yes, I'm guessing it's like once I've beaten enough gyms, I come back. Because I think the levels get more dangerous each time as well. Alright. Quick heal, and then hopefully rival. I feel ready-ish. I think I will probably never feel properly ready for anything in a Nuzlocke. Also, is it just me or does it look like the healing machine has like eyes? Like on the top of it, it looks like it has like 2 eyes. And it's just like a big gaping mouth that eats your Pokeballs and heals them. Alright, leading with Big Borf? It's like safer because Intimidate, but if it's Grovyle, then I kind of want to hit it as well as soon as I can. It's here, isn't it? Is it not here? Dire hits. Too bad my bag is full. The bag gets full in this game? What? Let me sneak past this guy, because I really shouldn't sneak past anymore, but... it's becoming that time where we have to wrap things up soon, and I feel like I should try to get the rival fight before we wrap things up. Oh, come on, I'm not gonna get a hit. I get crits! And you have a Norenberry? That's mean. I should get more XP for that. Okay, let me skip you. That's my phone letting me know that I should be wrapping things up. I don't even know where I have my phone is that far away, and by that far away I mean like 2 meters. Shut up, phone. I'm looking for my rival. There they are. Have you been racing your Pokemon? I'll check for you. Okay, come on. Come on, nothing bad happened. How strong are you? Hopefully not too strong. You got 3 Pokemon. You start with Numel. Not what I expected. Okay. Well, then after cutting your attack, I could swap into Tarko. I don't think cutting your attack does too much because you probably use fire moves. But at least your fire move shouldn't be a problem. Then you'll probably do Grovyle afterwards, right? And that's when I swap into Swallow. Ooh, critical hits. What's with Tarko and always critting? I'm not complaining, I'm just saying. Alright, then we swap Raspberry. So I'm not staying in against the grass type. Okay, it's only Absorb though. That's not very strong. If it was like Razor Wave or something, that would be much, much scarier. Because that has a high crit rate as well. Okay, Wing Attack. The fact that I can one-shot them means that they could also potentially one-shot me, which is scary. Whalmer. Okay, Whalmer. It's a pure water type. Probably don't need to do anything specific for that. In case it's... I'll just Wing Attack. You don't have Explode, do you? Can Whalmer explode? I don't even know. I don't want to find out. Whalmer and Numel, huh? Is that based on what starter they have? Because I don't remember fighting Whalmer. No, because I started Blaziken. So I feel like if you start Blaziken and they have, it's based on starter, and they have Swampert, do they have what is it called? Tropius? Oh, you're pretty good. Got 1200 for winning. Shroomish. Okay. Train without me noticing. Good enough. Here, take this. Hey, you should have noticed I was spending like the last hour down in the grass there, running back and forth. Use the route for items that aren't visible. If it senses something and emits a sound. Anyway, I'm off to look for a new Pokemon. You have a bike? Should have given me the bike. Nope, no response. I believe there's something on the corner here, though. There's an item bird around here. Not there. There it is. One full heal. Is there more, though? I like in the later games where you get an actual sensor. Alright, I guess we'll fight you as well. Not the wild Pokemon, the guy down here. According to my notepad file, poison types, are they physical or special? Poison is physical, okay. Oh, level 19 Swirfle. And we have a rare candy. Boo-doo-boo-doo! Oh, Swirfless evolving! Linoon is cute. It's like fur, but fast. But I can run. I can run. Swirf was fast as fuck, boy. The XP share goes to whoever's the lowest level. Oh, I didn't mean to cut, but I forgot that that's a thing you can do, actually. You can cut the grass, if you didn't know. It's kind of funny. Ooh, afraid of the dark? Fun shits. Why do I not use fake out? This is why I don't use fake out, because I'm bad at using fake out. Don't worry about it. It's so free, but I don't use it. I don't like free things. Actually, I do. I'm broke. When you're broke, you love free things. The problem is most free things aren't free. They're just like, hey, you get this for free. How do I get it for free? If you buy this other service. It's not really free then, is it? Electric, well, don't use fake out now. That's not gonna work. If I'm paralyzed, I'm swapping. I'm swapping. I'm swapping. I'm not putting up this electric business. We're gonna big morph this guy. Oh, big morph. Give us the biggest morph you have. Now don't morph. Morph. What is that clip? The dog that goes morph. It's the morphiest morph I've ever heard, too. Being cool isn't enough to win? It is for me. Actually, no, that I wouldn't have to level so much. I'll get back to heal. Get rid of all these status conditions. A team is in a good spot now, though. I feel like that leveling session paid off, even if it took a very long time. Got some good levels across the board now. The question is, like, what's my plan for the gym? Cactaco Puke is ground type, but do I have, like, follow-up? This electric is going to be special damage, so Intimidate isn't going to help. Obviously not using Raspberry and probably also not using Silver, so out of these ones it would be one of these three lads. Neither of which are obviously good, but also not obviously bad. And out of the stuff on my PC, do I have anything there that, like, seems like it should work? I don't think I have, like, any other ground types, do I? No. And obviously, evolving Magikarp isn't going to be good for the gym either. So it's mostly on Cactaco to beat the gym. It's all spooky. I mean, I believe Cactaco can handle it, but I feel like Cactaco deserves some backup, you know? Can't put it all on their shoulders, even if those are some strong shoulders. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up here for now, because it is around that time, and I'm actually quite exhausted. It's only been 4 hours, but there's been a lot of leveling, so... Watson is the only part Aaron could be really solid for. Oh, okay. Well, I have no Aaron, so I guess Aaron will never be good for me then. Oh well, I believe in Cactaco. Cactaco can do it. He's gonna crit every single Pokemon. Crit them all. Alright, that's gonna be it for now though. We will come back to Nuzlocke, but we'll also be playing other things in the meantime. For now, thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you again next time. And if I don't, have a great day, and I'm gonna peace out. And I'll do a quick, like, is there anyone to raid? Kind of moment. Alright. Oh, I have my own stream unmuted. How cringe. I'm kidding. No. Nope. And you get a bigger circle. Alright. In which case, I'm just gonna head off. Alright. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.